Chill music? Oh yeah. Totally chill music. 1 second. I forgot my water. Okay. I have my water. I think I'm ready. Game capture, come on. So, hello, and welcome to another... I'm trying to repress my traumas from what happened last stream. I'm just gonna pretend the last stream just didn't happen, and we're off to a completely fresh start. Nothing bad ever happens in my Virtues Last Reward streams, of course. It's not like I'm gonna get stuck on a puzzle for like an hour again. That's preposterous. How could that possibly happen? There's no way such things could ever happen in my streams. So we found another gold file in record time. Yeah, to summarize what happened last time, we found a gold file in record time, and this is basically immediately after I opened the door to escape that room, and we are now met with an elevator. To just recap with exactly what happened, we finished this escape room, we're now in the novel section, and we should be going off into a crossroads soon. Crossroads is gonna be the AB game, so we'll see.
You think this actually works?
Don't know. Only one way to find out, though.
Hey, someone's coming.
Luna, Clover, and Kay.
With Dio, Quark, and Alice tagging along, looks like.
Wait, what's going on here?
We bumped into them a little while ago.
Who'd have thought we'd bump into you too?
Let me see the map.
Oh, yeah, sure. So everybody basically found themselves in front of the elevator in the same spot. Just like that. Ah, I get it. All three routes end up here.
That map. It's just like the one we found in the crew quarters.
Crew quarters?
Oh, we found a map like that too. There was one in the lounge.
Wait, there's a lounge? Oh, well, anyways, ours was in the infirmary.
Maybe we should sit down for a bit and exchange information.
No. There's plenty of time for that after we check out this elevator.
Da, 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 da. Wait, I don't think I've ever heard the elevator beep before.
What the? Oh, this is just like the other floor.
These doors have colors on them too. The one on the left is green. The one in the middle is blue. And the one on the right is red.
Are these chromatic doors? Look, there's a box here. It looked like the ones we saw earlier.
Lock, huh? Yep, won't budge.
Yeah, just like the other doors. No good trying to force it open, I suppose.
Is something wrong, Alice? You've been staring at your bracelet.
Oh. No, I'm fine. But it looks like my guess was right. The numbers have changed.
Numbers, huh? Oh yeah, the time left. Looks like 2 hours. 6 minutes.
Ah, for fuck's sake. You telling me we're gonna have to just sit around here for another 2 hours?
To be fair, that is quite a long time to just be sitting around.
Well, looks like we don't have a choice then. We gotta head back. Sigma, where's that note you found?
Right.
Oh? Did it say something like supplementary rules? Because if it did, we have one too. We found ours in the crew quarters.
Yeah, we got one of those. Found it in a safe in the lounge.
Here are 4 more rules for you. Once you've opened the door, you can hop through it as much as you'd like. The chromatic doors are like that too. Once you open them, even I cannot stop you from going in and out of them. Any color of bracelet can go through them and as many people as you'd like. But, you have to escape before you can take advantage of this free reign rule. Once you've activated a chromatic door and gone through it to the puzzle beyond, it won't let you go back until you've solved the puzzle. Well, if that's true, then we can all go back the way we came and get into the warehouse.
I don't think Zero's saying we can. I think he's saying we have to. Otherwise, what's the point of that key card?
You mean this? The Ambidex room key.
We found some too.
That makes 6 then. 1 for each AB room.
Let's head back to the warehouse.
So when Zero says jump, we say how high, huh?
If you don't like it, stay here. Stupid angry mutt watching the door sounds about right.
Asshole. Better hope I don't have rabies, you self-satisfied old turd.
Well, what's it going to be? Are you going to go back with us? Or are you staying here by yourself?
Alright, fine. I'm going.
So with the group that we're in right now, I'm pretty sure if we pick ally, our group is gonna be fine. I don't know about the other groups though. The other groups are still kind of sus. I wouldn't be surprised if one person from each of the other 2 groups picks Betray. Or we could have a scenario where we have 2 people picking Betray too. Like Dio's group is kind of sus. Dio has always been kind of
This is the
a wild
infirmary.
card. Especially more so with this pairing.
We were able to walk right in, just like the note said.
That means you can come visit the lounge too. You'd like it, Grandpa. There's lots of alcohol. They've even got some of your favorite.
Oh, well, that sounds great. Maybe I'll go have a drink later.
What the hell, man? How are you so damn calm?
Wait. Grandpa? Did Tenmyoji and Quark know each other? Were they actually related? I was about to ask when something else caught my attention. Someone behind the divider was talking to someone else. I snuck a look around.
Do you think there's a connection?
I can't be sure yet.
but there's no way this is all just coincidence.
Yeah, there's even a 0.
Whatever it is that's going on, we need to get in touch with headquarters and fast.
Yeah, I agree. They've probably figured out we're gone by now.
Yeah,
Do you think they'll find us?
let's hope so.
How are these two connected? So basically at this point we've already kind of figured that these two were basically working for the same government organization. And at this point, this conversation basically just like puts a nail in the head. Yep. Warehouse A. Back to where we started. To the ambidex rooms.
Oh, you're finally done? You were taking so long. I hopped off for a little nap.
For yawning? Really? You're just a computer program. You don't get tired.
Hey, P.O. My temper's got a hair trigger, and you're awfully close to pulling it. So I'd watch my mouth if I were you. Otherwise... Well, do you really need me to spell it out?
Forget it.
That's a good boy. Alrighty, let's get back to what we were talking about earlier. Namely, how do you get more BP?
We're going to the AB rooms, right? Look. We've got some keys from them right here. K and Quark have 2 each, so we've got 6 altogether.
But who goes into what room?
That doesn't really matter. Anybody can go into any room.
But there are only 6 rooms.
Didn't I tell you? The 2 members of a pair share the same destiny.
Then you mean both members of a pair need to go into the same room?
Yes!
What do we do after we go into the room?
Play a game. Just like it says on the door. You play the ambidex game!
Wait, what's ambidex supposed to mean anyway?
I would guess it's short for ambidextrous. Most use the word to refer to the ability to use both of one's hands, instead of favoring the left or right. But it can also be taken to mean someone who is duplicitous or two-faced.
It's a game of betrayal then.
Well, yes, I guess you could put it that way.
And what's the nonary game?
That refers to the whole enchilada. The nonary game is a game where you try to open the number 9 door and escape.
So we're listening to the same explanation that we've already listened to previously, but I'm hesitant to skip ahead because we've already seen a little bit of a snippet where...
Makes sense.
Actually this could be different. Flowchart. Yeah, we're still in the same novel section. Because this conversation strayed a little bit from the previous one because last time when we were in the infirmary, we didn't get to listen to Alice and Clover talking about their relation to the government. So that's strange. So how are we today, Cadenza? Had a
Like hell.
nice
Shit is
dinner,
confusing.
and it's time to stream as always. I'm gonna pretend like, okay, I'll admit last time I streamed this game, it was kind of a mess. I stayed overtime because, yeah, I way overcomplicated one puzzle. So this time, I'm gonna keep it simple. It's gonna be fine.
Or is it that
It's gonna be
you're just a
easy,
few
easy
carrots
peasy.
short of a bushel? What do you think,
You arrogant little bastard.
Well, that's just how I am.
Huh.
So you better get used to it. Now, could I have you all move to the AB room, please? I'll give you more specifics once everyone's inside. I think it'll probably be easier to understand that way.
Hey, Quark and myself each gave 1 card to Luna, Alice, and Tenmyoji. Then we headed into the AB rooms. There wasn't really any discussion of who'd go into which door, and Fi and I found ourselves heading to the leftmost room. Well, it looks like everyone else has gone in already. Think we should head in too?
Why are you asking me? Just hurry up and get in there.
Okay, okay.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
Wait, what? This game's got a time limit too. Wait, what? What the hell? Who is this?
Fuck if I know. Look, it doesn't matter who she is. Just get everybody over here.
Yeah, right. Hey, guys, get over here. We found someone. There's a lady over here. She's unconscious. I didn't wait for a response. Just turned around and followed Fire into the room. We knelt down next to the woman and turned over as gently as we could manage. Turned her over. All that greeted us was blood. She's covered in blood. I leaned down to listen at her mouth. Nothing. No breath. Shaking hands, I felt against her neck for a pulse. No movement, just cold skin.
What the hell were you yelling at? What's going on here?
Is she?
Quark, don't look. Somebody get Quark out of here.
Okay. Come on, Quark.
Then she's...
Yeah. She's not breathing and I can't find a pulse. Her body's already cold, so I'm guessing she was murdered a while ago.
Murdered?
Does this look like an accident or suicide to you?
Looks like she was stabbed. Don't see a weapon around here, though. That means either the killer took it with them, or it was part of them.
Part of them?
Well, if someone was strong enough and they had metal hands, then they might be able to stab someone in the heart.
What are you suggesting?
It's just a joke. Don't take it so seriously. Whatever. If we examine the wound, we'll probably get a better idea of what the weapon was. Let's get her to the infirmary. She might be old, but she's still a woman. If we're going to do an autopsy, she should have some privacy. Come on, boys, let's go.
DOK and I gingerly lifted the woman up and carried her to the infirmary. Perhaps he just didn't consider himself to be one of the boys, or maybe it was something else. But whatever the reason, Tenmyoji only stared. His whole body was rigid, like a rope pulled almost to its breaking point, but it was his eyes that caught my attention. He wasn't staring at us, not quite. It was more like he was staring towards us, a smoldering spark of something burning silently behind his gaze. It wasn't until we were almost to the infirmary that I realized Tenmyoji hadn't spoken a single word since the moment we found the body. I turned to look back at him. He was following us at a distance, his breathing heavy and labored and his movements slow and shuffling, as if his body was suddenly made of lead. Was that woman his wife? What the hey is going on here? The old woman's body was surprisingly light. Carrying her felt almost like carrying an old, dry piece of wood. We set her down carefully in their infirmary bed, as if we were afraid she might break. She looks so peaceful. Almost like she's gonna wake up any minute now.
Maybe she didn't suffer much when she died.
Let's hope so.
Anyway, I feel a little bad about doing this, but I think we need to examine her.
You mean like an autopsy or something?
I'm just going to have a look at the wound. If we had a coroner, then it would be a different story, but... What?
I have a medical license.
You're a nurse?
No.
You're a doctor?
Well, I'm not exactly a coroner.
Interesting. I guess you really can't judge a book by its cover, can you?
Sorry.
You don't need to apologize.
Are you really going to perform an autopsy?
Oh, I won't really be doing it. I think that machine over there is a medical scanner. It's called an atom. It uses nuclear magnetic resonance imaging to examine and diagnose people.
So you think you can use it to perform some kind of autopsy?
Yes, I think I should be able to manage that.
Luna ran the scanner over the body and turned back towards the terminal. The display filled up with text, most of it rather technical. Sex, female, estimated age 65 to 75 years. Diagnosis, deceased. Cause of death, exsanguination. Exsanguination, loss of blood. Estimated time of death, 3 to 4 hours. Damage trajectory, weapon interred through 4th intercostal, piercing heart. Wound characteristic, wound margin, clean, continuous. Wound angles, 1 sharp, 1 blunt. And wound cavity, 150 millimeters, so 15 centimeters deep. Wound length is 30 millimeters, so 3 centimeters wide. And wound width is 3 millimeters. So it's basically like a kitchen knife. 15 centimeters long, 3 centimeters tall, and 3 millimeters wide. Conclusion, based on the characteristics described by above, there's a 95% chance the wound was caused by a sharp single-bladed instrument. Huh. Yeah, I don't really get it. What's it mean by instrument? Was she stabbed with a clarinet or something?
It means a tool of some sort. A knife, probably.
In other words, she was stabbed in the heart, right?
Also, based on the characteristics of the wound, because it's 15 centimeters deep and 15 centimeters deep and 3 centimeters tall, this is more of a characteristic of a kitchen knife rather than a scalpel that we found earlier. So there's likely a different weapon somewhere that we haven't discovered yet.
Yes.
Well, I suppose that clears me of suspicion.
Sorry, but no.
Why? Please, don't tell me you think my hand can somehow turn into a knife.
I told you that was a joke.
Then why am I still a suspect?
Because they came out from the same room, the leftmost room.
We found the old lady in one of the AB rooms, specifically the one farthest to the left.
And that's exactly where that's where Kay and Clover jumped out of.
Before we went in there, only 2 other people had been in that room. You and Clover. Only one of you was conscious.
Fi, please, stop joking around. I assure you, there was no one else in that room besides Clover when I woke up. She must have been put there later.
But the door was locked, right? I don't think anyone could have gotten in without the key.
Perhaps, but there was a hatch on the ceiling, remember?
Yes, there was. But Zero said he locked all the hatches.
Well, if he was telling the truth, nobody could have gone in there after you 2 left. Which means...
Fucking bastard! Why'd you kill her, Kay? I knew it. You're him, aren't you? You're the real Zero.
Dio's jumping to conclusions as usual.
Wait a minute, please. Just calm down. You aren't making sense. Let's suppose I am Zero. Why would I do something that would obviously cast suspicion on me?
Well, because you figured we'd think that. And you'd throw us off the trail by doing the exact opposite.
Oh, the double-double switcheroo.
That's not a logical argument.
No, it really
Still,
isn't.
You do have at least half a point. Your argument doesn't confirm my guilt, but it does show us where we should be looking. The real Zero. The person who brought us here is likely the person who murdered that woman. Doesn't that seem like the most reasonable answer?
I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. If Zero was the murderer, then they could open anything they wanted to. I mean, didn't Zero say something about that? I live in the master computer. That means all the electronic doors in this whole warren are under my control.
Exactly. Also, consider this. If the murderer isn't Zero, why would the AI Zero stay silent? He told us that his job was to make sure the game ran smoothly, but now the unexpected has happened, and he says nothing. Why would he do that? If he can see everything we do, then he must know who killed the old woman. So why has he kept his silence? The answer is simple. The murderer is Zero, or rather Zero Senior, I suppose you could say. He likely ordered Zero Jr., the AI, to keep his identity hidden. If Zero Jr. told us about the murder, then Zero Sr.'s identity would be compromised.
Fair.
There's something else to consider as well. Perhaps this murder was not unexpected. Zero Sr. murdered her. Just as planned. Death is only another part of the game.
Killing someone is just a part of the game to him.
Well, there's no way to know for sure, but I would assume so.
Ten minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Whoa, what was that?
I don't know. Well, one thing's for sure.
And that is?
If we don't go vote, something bad's going to happen.
You see? Just as I said. Zero Jr. ensures the game continues, even though someone has died. All of this is part of Zero Sr.'s plan.
Let's get back to the warehouse. If we all head to the AB rooms, maybe we'll see Zero Jr. After all, he told us he'd give us specifics once we gone in.
Fair enough. True. Okay, back to the AB rooms. We're really going in there, huh? I kinda don't want to. I mean, there was a dead lady in there just a few minutes ago.
What? Are you worried there's a ghost or something?
No, of course not. It's just... doesn't it bother you?
Nope. I don't believe in ghosts. I feel bad that she died, of course. But there's not really anything I can do about that, is there?
Damn, you're pretty cold, you know that?
I prefer bold, but whatever. Just don't let emotions get in the way.
That's pretty much the definition of cold, honestly.
Anyway, let's go. Looks like the others have already gone in.
Fine. So now it's time to cast our votes. What is it? You find a ghost or something?
No. Look at the screen. There's something there.
Screen? The Ambidex game will now begin. To enter your vote, please touch the start button on your screen. Once you have entered your vote, the door will lock automatically. It will not open until the voting period has finished. And there goes the door.
Yep.
Hooray! Everybody's finally here! I've been waiting.
So have we. Maybe that's a question for you, Zero. Ooh, what's that old one?
Will all of you please stop bombarding me with questions?
All?
The other people in the other rooms are asking me stuff just like you are, Siggy. I guess you probably can't hear them since these rooms are completely soundproof, but B.O. is especially loud. For real, B.O. I need you to shut up. There isn't much time. I gotta hurry and explain all this stuff, or the game will end before I'm done. So, no more questions from now on. No answers for anybody, okay? You just have to wait. Now, let's get this party started! Let me tell you about the AB game. Since it's a game, you're obviously going to have an opponent. But it's not like this is a battle royale where you just fight everybody. Each round will be a one-on-one battle. Mono a mono, or mono a womano. Well, there are two people in each pair, aren't there? So it'll be more of a two-on-one battle, I guess. Now, I imagine you're all wondering who your opponent is going to be. It's actually really easy. You'll be competing against whoever you paired up with to go through the chromatic doors. For example, Siggy and Fido paired up with 10 Oldie and went through the yellow door. they? That means that Siggy and Fido will be playing against Tenmioli.
What if I do this?
And it goes the other way too. Tenmioli's opponent will be Siggy and Fido. Obviously, that means Potassium and Cooper's enemy will be me. And Bio and Kirk's enemy will be Alas. Well, I guess enemy isn't really the right word, is it? After all, if you choose ally, then they're your ally.
What? Don't get it? Well, don't worry. Just listen while Zero the Third explains it all.
First, I want everybody to focus on the screen on the device in the back of the room. You should see A, ally, and B, betray on it. Do you?
All you guys have to do is pick! Just pick!
Shit, 1 second. This is virtues. That's reward.
One of those easy options! Your BP will go up or down, depending on what you pick. It's a little complicated, and some of you are a little slow. So, I made this handy chart. The plus and
So this is basically the same
minus
explanation that we've
are
heard
from
previously.
Your point of view. So, let's say you choose ally, and so does your opponent. You'll get 2 BP, and so will they. And you'll all get a nice warm, fuzzy feeling inside. We call that the best pals outcome.
We already basically know how this is gonna go, so I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit because I'm pretty sure the exposition parts are basically gonna be the same across all playthroughs.
Just next is what you get. I mean, what were they thinking? If that happened, we as the you probably won't know. Remember how I told the two
And then
of you
the
on
pairs
the
are
deck,
decided based
one
on
vote.
who entered the
Doesn't
chromatic
mean
doors
you might
together. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Well, actually, there's a little bit more, but it'll just have to wait, I guess.
I'm not sure who can be more annoying, Zero or Junko. Forgot how annoying this dumb rabbit was.
After all,
Well, at least the dumb rabbit doesn't really show its face after the second... Was this the second ambidextrine, I think? After the explanation for the second ambidextrine, that kind of shuts up, right?
I won't wait and I can't wait. Didn't you hear me? It is time!
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Also, hello. Mr. Mounty, you missed us discovering a dead woman on the floor. Yeah, so that happened.
You see, it's time for me to be hopping on out of here. See you later! Have a nice trauma!
Have a nice try. You too. Haha.
We don't have time to talk about this. Rock, paper, scissors.
Rock, paper, scissors.
We have to decide who's gonna press the button.
And you think that's a good way to decide?
Just shut up and do it. 1, 2, 3. Paper.
Get fucked, idiot. Looks like
Damn
I
it.
won.
So what are you gonna pick?
I guess ally?
We're playing against Tenmyoji. Do you have any reason to think he won't betray you?
I guess not.
Yeah. If he does, what does that make our BP?
We'd be down to 1 point each. But that's not hopeless. I mean, sure, we got a little further away from the goal, but all you gotta do is earn those points back.
And when will we do that?
Okay, well, I don't actually know. But it's pretty obvious that we're gonna be playing this game more than once. After all, we can't get to 9 BP if we don't.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Alright, Ten Moldy, I'm gonna put my faith in you and I'm gonna press ally.
Well,
like you've
you
done
won.
all the previous times.
The decision's yours. Now decide, ally or betray.
3, 2, 1.
In that last moment before the counter reached 0, I made my choice. Vote has been recorded. Please wait.
Round 1 of the Ambidex game has been completed.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Ted Moldy's wife was the person that was dead on the floor, so I don't want to dig the wound a little bit too deep.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates.
We'll just leave him alone for now, you know? As Fi and I stepped out of the AB room, I could see the others running towards the projection, shoving and pushing to get closer. Tenmyoji was left behind, his footsteps a slow, heavy plod. What had happened to make him like that?
So you chose Ally, huh?
You don't get to complain. I won, remember?
Not complaining. I just think you're being a little soft-hearted.
Oh, you worry too much. That's a flag, isn't it? Tenmyoji's gonna pick Betray, isn't he? I'm sure Tenmyoji chose Ally
See,
too.
That's what I'm talking about. You don't have any facts, just misguided optimism.
Yo, what's up?
Shit.
Siggy! Fuck! Hey, what are you kids doing over there? We're about to announce the results.
Let's go. We should have a look at those results.
Fine.
Oh boy.
Good. Looks like you're all here. Finally.
Let's get ready to rock!
Oh boy.
Ambidex game! Round 1! The results!
If everybody would please direct their eyes to this monitor.
Come on. Really? Really? No shot, everyone betrayed at least once, every group. Kay and Clover picking Betray, I could somehow see that. Dio and Quark picking Betray against Alice, I could also see that. Man, Alice can never catch a break. Sigma and Fi picking Ally versus Tenmyoji's Betray. I wonder if actually it was. Oh, if that actually was Tenmyoji's wife, then he would probably want to get out of here as soon as possible to get some answers about what the fuck happened, huh? Kay betraying Luna hurts my heart? Yeah. Anyone betraying our girl Luna. Absolutely irredeemable.
Here are the results from your game. Now, let us check the numbers on our bracelets.
This is the first time I've seen an outcome where basically everybody has 1 or 6 points. Oh my god, someone's gonna die next round, aren't they?
Fi, I'm sorry.
Why? Tenmyoji, why? I trusted you.
Look, I said I was sorry.
See? I told you. A soft heart is the easiest to break. Do you understand what kind of game this is now?
Just tell me one thing, Tenmyoji. Why did you do it?
Are you serious? Someone's dead, and not just dead, murdered. I got no reason to think that murderer wasn't one of you. Only an idiot trusts someone he's never met when there's a killer on the loose. You think I had a choice? Right. I think that's enough for me. I'm old, and I'm tired. So tired.
Tenmyoji shuffled off, the same weight I'd seen earlier sitting heavy on his shoulders. It was only then that I noticed an angry voice nearby.
Hey! What the hell is this?
Hey, look, lady, I was gonna choose Ally, I swear to God.
Stop the cap.
But just as I'm about to do it, this little bastard runs in and hits the betray button.
What?
Oh, come on. Really gonna just try and play it dumb, huh? You're a manipulative little twerp, aren't you?
Quark, is he telling the truth? Were you the one who chose Betray?
No! I didn't do anything! I didn't have a chance to do anything before Mr. Dio pressed the button! I'm telling the truth! I
Honestly, Cork, as much of a little shit as you are, I believe you. Because Dio was the even bigger paleter than you are.
Sure, kid. Whatever. The cute and innocent act isn't gonna work.
No!
Fine. You just wait.
Alice turned on her heel and stormed off before Quark could reply, leaving him alone with Dio.
Man, this is all your fault, Quark.
My fault? Why are you blaming me? How could you do that, Mr. Dio? You're a jerk.
I moved away silently to let them stare daggers at one another. It seemed that theirs wasn't the only team facing some friction, however.
We aren't trying to blame you.
But, I mean, if you just think about it, wouldn't it make sense to choose betray? Forget it. I understand now. It was silly of me to trust you guys.
No, Luna. Luna, no. The air in the room seemed to turn thick and sour, hanging over us like a brooding, angry cloud. Where on the timeline are we? Kay seems so upset himself. Kay has a big heart. Yeah. I'm honestly surprised that Clover picked Betray, but Alice didn't. I thought those two would be acting more as a unit together. It was a grim moment of darker times to come. Oh yeah, people are 100% gonna die in this playthrough.
Zero, when does the next round start?
What makes you think we'll be having another round?
I thought it was kind of suspicious that we've gone for this long without having a single person die. From the main cast, at least. Well, things are about to change, I guess.
Well, you said round 1. If there's a round 1, then there's likely a round 2.
Besides, didn't you say the goal of the AB game was to get 9 BP? That's impossible without a second round.
Yeah, I guess you got a point. You're right. There will be a second round.
When?
I don't know.
Why not?
The voting happens when an AB gate opens.
They're already open.
Right, you are. So, let me just close them.
The fact that this line happens every single time as well makes me wonder if there's a case where they vote twice in a row without getting to see the results.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 2 of the Ambidex game will be the Moon round. Moon cards will be required to open the gates.
Moon cards? Does that mean we can't use these cards anymore since they've got suns on them?
Yes, indeedy. Now,
You'll have to look for cards with moons on them.
So, how many times do we play the AB game?
I don't know. As many times as you need to. It's anybody's guess how long it'll go. But I plan on keeping this party going until somebody opens the number 9 door.
So it's over when someone gets 9 BP.
Nope. As long as that person.
Yeah, this exposition is the same thing as we've seen before. Keeps going back and forth and winning and losing patterns. After all, if there's nobody when 9 BP, the door can't open. If that happens, you'll just continue to go around to round 3 and round 4 and round 5, etc. Round 10, blah, 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 blah. Although I really hope that doesn't come to that. And hey, can I ask you something?
I don't know. Can you?
Fucking hell, I hate it when teachers do this. There's rules about who can go into the secondary doors, right? Like, you have to have 3 people exactly.
Yeah? So?
Well, about the number 9 door, are there rules the same?
No, there aren't
No.
any rules about it could be one person. All that stuff about how you have to have
Well, that's
What?
Just use the bracelets, the person doesn't have to be attached to the bracelets. We've already heard this explanation.
What? Hey,
And yes, they fall off of you if you die. Shocker. Wow. Exposition.
So there you go. Your heart stops. Apart from that, if you try something harebrained like I don't think. But if you're lucky, you might get to see a few of them come off during the next round.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we will actually.
Like guess it's not gonna be very lucky for some of you, huh?
Next round.
Yep.
What do you mean?
Well, do I have to explain everything?
Somebody might die during the next round of the AB game.
There. That's pretty clear, right?
If I had to guess, I'd say it's going to be Alas
Or Siggy.
Or Fido.
Or maybe Mooney. Or maybe everyone.
What?
What?
Yeah. Why am I going to die?
I guess I can tell you why. Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized. Just like when you break the rule. I'm pretty sure I already told you what the penalty is.
You mean the needles in our braces are gonna activate and we'll die?
Correct, Siggy. Full marks.
I get it. Sigma, Phi, Alice, and I only have 1 BP. If any of us chose Ally and got betrayed, our BP would drop below 0.
Oh yeah, another thing to note. In the first nonary games, the bracelets themselves. Yeah, in the first nonary games in 999, the bracelets were basically used as triggers for bombs, basically implanted into everyone's chests. Apparently, I think that's basically how it went. So if the bracelet, so if there was like tampering with the bracelet or anything like that, then the bomb would go off, killing the person. No, it wasn't in a chest. There was something. It was like a bomb that they swallowed or something like that. I forgot what it was. But either way, there was a bomb inside the person. Assumed that there was a bomb inside the person, and the bracelet would basically be keeping track of like the person's vitals. And if the person's vitals basically drop down to 0, then the bracelet would come off. If the person was breaking any rules or something like that, then the bracelet would act as a detonator, and then the person's bomb would go off, killing the person. But we also figured out at the end of the first nonary games that the bracelets didn't actually do anything because 0 didn't meant to kill anyone in that game. Because 0 had a plan. So for all we know, we actually don't even know if the bracelets can actually kill anyone. Yet. And that's basically the main reason why none of the characters in 999 actually died from having the bomb explode on them. We've never got to experience anything like that happening. So there is a chance that we might not see anyone die from the AB rooms. But we don't know. The Ambidex games might lead to some people... I don't know. I don't doubt the fact that there's Sopro beta in the bracelets though. I don't doubt that part, but I don't know if the whole neurotoxin while killing the person thing is a real thing. Who knows?
What?
We'll see.
What the hell?
Considering that the person that set this whole thing up named themselves after 0, they should be pretty aware of the previous incidents. And if they're trying to copycat, then I wouldn't be surprised if it's the same scenario. And the fact that Alice and Clover got dragged into this, even though they're from the same governmental organization, also brings up some interesting points as well.
This is important stuff. Why didn't you tell us about this earlier?
Sorry.
Sorry's not going to cut it.
So
I thought you were supposed
who's
to tell us the rules,
done it?
not hide them.
Well,
Is there anything else you've conveniently left out? It's not fair to make people play a game without explaining all the rules.
It was me, I did it.
I think it's fair. After all, it's not like anybody else knew.
I took a moment to go over everything in my head. The AB game would continue until someone opened the number 9 door. There were no rules about how many people could or couldn't pass through the number 9 door. That meant it was possible for everyone to escape. The secondary chromatic doors could be opened by any number of people so long as you had the right bracelets. The bracelets would only unlock under 2 conditions: if you left the building or if your heart stopped. If your BP hit 0, then the needles in the bracelet would activate, killing you.
Oh, one last thing. The next set of chromatic doors you'll be going through are downstairs. You already saw them, right? There should have been 3. Red, blue, and green. That means that to get through, you'll need break.
But wait! You've already had the color.
Yeah, my color change is magenta now.
Mine's magenta too.
Everybody's basically just going
Me
over their
too.
bracelets.
Hey,
Come on.
wait, it wasn't just the color that changed. I'm a solo now.
Looks like Clover and I are still pairs though.
I'm a yellow pair now.
I am yellow as well, but it seems I'm still a pair.
Then who's the yellow solo?
Me.
Still a solo. Looks like I'm cyan.
I'm a cyan pair. Aren't you one too?
Yeah. Says pear, and the color's cyan.
So that cyan pair is like 100% gonna pick Betray next round, I guess.
When did they change?
Back when the AB gates closed.
I don't think Fine's gonna let.
Your colors get all shuffled up automatically.
I have to look at the
Parent
pairings.
Solo assignments hop around a bit too. And of course, it's totally random. No rules or anything. Now, with all of that explained, I must bid you adieu.
Good.
Sadly,
What?
Out of my face.
See, did you? As if I may be gone.
Maybe.
Have a nice.
There we go. We dealt with the fucking rabbit.
That little piece of shit. If I could just get my hands on that little fucker, I'd squeeze him till he popped.
That sounds gross. I don't really want to think about that. I've read this conversation before.
So, what happened? We've still got a while until the chromatic doors open.
Yeah, looks like about 42 minutes.
We should go and see if we can find any other exits. Maybe there's a vent or a disposal chute or something. If there's a chance Zero missed something.
I concur. There's no point in standing around. We lose nothing by looking, and if we find nothing, we can always return and go through the chromatic doors.
Let's split up. 5 minutes would give us a good half hour or so. Let's meet in front of the chromatic doors 5 minutes before they open then. Any objections?
There were none. After some nods and mumbling, they split up and moved off to investigate. I was the only person who stayed behind. Damn, how the hell did I end up here? Why me? Present mind, I couldn't think of anything that I'd done that led me in Zero's game. I hadn't pissed anyone off, at least not this bad. I didn't owe anybody money, and my family certainly wasn't rich. If anyone was hoping to get a fat ransom payout from me, they were gonna be very disappointed. Obviously, I wasn't some kind of genius, nor was I an Olympic athlete. I certainly hadn't been chosen by God to fulfill some sort of great purpose on this earth. Well, at least if I was, I didn't know yet. Had I started a fight with a frightening and mysterious new religion? No. Had I checked into some terrorist group server? No. Had I witnessed an assassination? No. Had I gotten wasted and had a one-night stand with the mistress of a prominent politician? Well, yes, but it was just a one time, and she was the one who went after me. Anyways, I was just an ordinary college student. If there was a reason I'd been abducted and put into an owner game, I sure couldn't see it. Why was this happening to me? I thought back to what I'd been doing the night before I was taken. The memories are still a bit blurry, but they were still there. Well, flashback time. We're gonna skip over this. Come on. Yeah, I'm not gonna read through this. Oopsies, car's not starting up, and then, ooh, there's someone behind me, and then, oh no, gassy. Alright, let's go. Your car's shit. Get over it. Poof. And you can't get out of the car. Yeah. My mind was actually trying to just really puzzle out what happened. Yeah. And then, dun dun dun, there's a person in a gas mask behind you. Who's there? Gassy, were you behind Sigma? I am Sigma. What would you have to eat to have your farts appear as a white cloud? Chalk? When you open again, I was in AB room with Phi. Yeah. End scene. Why is this happening to me? I spent a few minutes wallowing in misery. I figured I deserved at least a little self-pity. But even I knew that brooding and whining wasn't gonna get me anywhere. Like Kay had said, we needed to at least try and find another way out. So I shook my head and stood up straight and headed off. Okay, so infirmary. That's where the dead woman is. Let's go take a look-see. There's probably other people in the infirmary too. So that's new. I didn't know that there was a... Yeah. Why did Sigma decide to go into the leftmost room this time?
Sigma, huh? What do you want?
Juan, I just came back to check up on you.
Oh, I thought maybe you were here to kill me.
Why would I do that?
Because I betrayed you in the last AB game. I'm the reason you and Fire down to 1 BP.
Yeah, but that's hardly a reason to kill you.
Maybe.
It was clear that conversation wasn't going anywhere. I shut my mouth and looked around the room. Oh my god, I'm getting triggered. So is it just you here?
This side of the divider, yeah.
This side?
Quark's over there, having a look around. And there's... You really gonna make me say it?
Oh, the lady who was murdered, you mean? Yeah, you've been acting kind of weird ever since we found her. Why is that?
Normal? We found a dead body. Who the hell doesn't get a little freaked out? What ain't normal is all of you just running around like nothing happened. Hell, some of you probably don't even remember she's in here.
That's just because we've got a lot of other stuff to think about. Can you blame them for being a little single-minded? Like, they're trying to escape from a game that's just made it clear that it has no problems killing them.
Oh, just trying to survive, huh?
Yeah.
Then don't you think we ought to figure out who killed her first?
What does that have to do with anything?
You don't think much, do you? I'll bet you a pound of neodymium the bastard who grabbed us is the same bastard who killed her. Who else could it be?
If Zero was one of us, you're saying one of us murdered the old lady. You saw it too, right? The person in the gas mask?
Yeah.
Did you notice anything?
Not really. The gas made pretty short work of me. Me and Quark.
Wait, what? You and Quark were grabbed together?
Yeah. Yeah, we were.
Is he your grandson?
So what if he is? Why do you want to know? That doesn't have anything to do with what's going on here.
Well, what if it does? Maybe it'll shed some light on something else.
I'm pretty sure it won't.
Why's that?
Quark's got nothing to do with this.
So it's got something to do with you then.
What is it, goddammit? What do you want? Why don't you just leave me alone?
Because you're suspicious.
Wait, what? There's nothing suspicious about me.
Alright, tell me this then. When and where did Zero Senior abduct you?
And forgive me if I don't feel like spilling my guts to a guy who probably hates him right now.
Alright, fine. I'll just ask Quark.
Hey.
Quark! Come here, boy.
Stop it. Quark! Don't tell him a damn thing!
Whoa, you're getting more suspicious by the... I started following the partition as I spoke with the intention of finding Quark. I found him as I rounded the divider, but... he was just standing there. A blank, slightly focused look on his face. Oh no! He's already caught it! Hey, Quark? You alright? He's caught the Rad 6.
Huh?
He's caught Radical 16.
What? Is something happening?
No. Oh my god, Rad 6? I turned to look at Tenmyoji. He looked back, confused. Weren't you listening to our conversation?
Yeah. You were just talking so fast. I couldn't really understand.
Oh no! He's huffing something. He's on something. I don't know what, but he's on something. I don't know if this is Radical 6, but he's on something. Fast.
My head felt kind of foggy, and I couldn't really make out what you were saying. I'm fine now, though. Whatever it was seems to be gone.
Are you sure you're okay?
I think I'm just tired. Being stuck in this place is pretty exhausting. And...
He glanced at the bed in the back of the room. On it lay the body of the old woman. What? Tenmyoji! What the hell were you thinking? You can't let Quark back here.
Huh? Oh, yeah, right. Quark, get over here.
Anyways, you're really sure you're okay now?
yeah.
Maybe Luna should have a look at you. Supposedly, she's some sort of doctor.
I said I was fine. Gosh, Grandpa, you're such a worrier. You always freak out over nothing. I'm fine.
Kid, for all we know, you've been sniffing glue back there. It's kind of out of it, you know. Well, it looks to me like you're doing fine. I guess we don't have to do it. I guess we don't have anything to worry about.
Yep. Come on. Let's get back to work. I'm guessing you didn't find a secret passage somewhere, huh?
Nope.
I see.
Yep. Well, I'll go check up on the others then. Tenmyoji, keep an eye on him, alright?
What, you think I need you to tell me that?
I grinned and turned towards the exit. Hello, XD Hydra 7. Hello, hello. Where to go next? We are going to be heading off to the crew quarters where we last discovered a bomb. Yay for pipe bombs. Let's see. Who would be here the last time? Quark is already showing signs of getting infected with Radical 6, so I wouldn't be surprised if the next time we run into Alice, she shows similar signs as well.
Sigma.
Well, have you found anything?
No. What about you?
Nothing. I looked through 3 or 4 of the rooms in here. No secret passages so far.
I don't think we're gonna find any. Do you really think Zero Senior is that stupid?
You're probably right. A secret passageway would be a pretty serious oversight. I have a lot of choice adjectives for Zero, but I admit stupid isn't one of them.
Right?
So we checked out the cod and there was no bomb there. Hey, there's something I've been wondering about.
What?
So what exactly is the deal with the two of you?
What do you mean?
Well, you obviously know each other pretty well.
Yeah, we do. We're half sisters. Any chance you'd buy that one?
Sorry, no.
Then what do you think we are?
I didn't feel like playing games. What's headquarters supposed to mean?
What?
I heard you two talking in the infirmary. You said something about getting in touch with headquarters.
Alice, what should we do?
Alice laid her hands on her hip and sighed.
Clover and I are co-workers.
Okay, where do you co-work?
We can't tell you that.
Why not? Is this some sort of secret government project that you can't talk about?
You can tell yourself that if it makes you feel better.
Does it have something to do with Zero?
Well, why would you think that?
Because you seem to know more about Zero than you're letting on, Clover. The way you were talking in the infirmary, there's even a Zero. Sure, sounds like you've heard of Zero before to me, and Alice, from what you were saying, I bet you know something about Zero too. Come on, you can't hide it forever. Just tell me what's going on here.
Well, this isn't the first time something like this has happened.
Clover.
It's okay. I think we can tell him a little.
What do you mean this isn't the first time?
About a year ago, 9 people were kidnapped and forced to play a game. The rules were different, but it was called the Nonary game too. Oh, wait, I guess only 7 of them were really kidnapped. I mean, 2 of them were actually the ones behind it.
This is the first nonary games and it happened less than a year ago?
No, I guess if I count the other two, then there were 9. Anyway, the people behind that nonary game also called themselves Zero.
Whoa, hold on there, Clover. Can you give me more details? Besides, how do you even know about this in the first place?
Because I was part of it. I was one of the people who got kidnapped.
What? You mean this is your second nonary game?
No, it's my 3rd.
3rd?
The same thing happened 10 years ago.
Wait. What are you... That means you have to have something to do with this.
I guess you could say that.
What do you mean you guess? How could you not? Whoever keeps doing these nonary games must have decided they wanted to play a 3rd one.
No, I don't think so.
Why not?
Because the game was run by a different person both times, and the guy behind the first nonary game has already been arrested.
What about the second one? You said there were 2 people for that one.
They're still on the run, but...
Then it has to be them.
No, I really don't think so.
Gotta go have fun. Thank you. Why?
Because they already did what they were trying to do. There's no way they'd have another nonary game.
That's true. They're all for different purposes. Each of the nonary games. Okay, so the first nonary games was a science experiment. The second nonary game was a revenge ordeal. The third nonary game, it'd be kind of difficult to pinpoint a reason back with the information that we have right now. We just know that the second nonary game was directly tied to the first one, and the third one is likely tied to the second one. But who would have any lingering regrets or a vendetta? I can't imagine any of the cast members would have anything to do with this from the second nonary game. It would probably have to be a 3rd outsider party because everybody in the second nonary game basically left with, in the good ending at least, and the ending that we're canonically following. In the good ending, everybody basically just made it out alive except for the people that were in the first nonary game. Who are the people that set it up, like Hongo and company. But in the third nonary game, the fact that Alice and Clover are in it this time means that there's probably something that happened between the second and third nonary games for this to happen. So let me see if I have this straight. The nonary game has already been done twice by different people and for different reasons.
Yes. Well, I can't be totally sure, but I think so.
Then why is whoever's doing this calling it the nonary game? Is it just a coincidence that they're calling themselves Zero?
I don't know.
That's not good enough. You've got to think. Clover, you're the key to figuring all this out, but you've got to think.
But I don't know.
Think, Clover, think. If you don't know what the fuck is going on, then how are we supposed to know?
Oh.
What?
The gas mask.
The gas mask? Oh yeah, I saw it there too. But what about it?
Well...
As the ninth man finally gets his revenge.
Somebody in a gas mask showed up and used that white smoke stuff on me. That's what happened a year ago. And that's what happened on the 22nd. Someone with a gas mask attacked Alice and me while we were...
Whoa. Then it's gotta be the same person.
But I don't know why they do that. I mean, they already did what they needed to do. And if it was them, then I don't know why all these other people are here. Except for me and Alice. None of you guys have anything to do with what happened a year ago, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, I know I didn't have anything to do with it. Are you sure you've never met any of the other people here?
Yeah, I'm sure. I know I've never met Luna, or Dio, or Tenmyoji, or Quark, or Phi, but Kay...
Right. There's no way to know who he is under that armor. And if his memory loss is real, he wouldn't know even if he had met any of us.
Unless we can get that mask off him, I can't say for sure if I've met him before or not.
Huh. Okay, keep going. What happened with the first and second Unori games? Maybe they can tell us something. Before she could respond, Alice spoke up.
Sorry, but I think that's all you're going to get.
What?
We don't have
Why?
any proof that you're not Zero Senior. If you are, then she'd be telling our enemy all our secrets. I can't let that happen.
Are you an idiot? For one, I'm not Zero. Second, even if I was, I'd already known everything you're refusing to tell me. There's no reason for you to do this.
I wouldn't say that. Maybe there's something we know that Zero Senior doesn't.
And that would be...
Are you deaf? I said we're not telling you. Let's go, Clover. There's one more room we haven't visited.
Oh, okay. Coming.
Hey! Hold on a minute!
Goodbye.
The only word that appropriately describes how the room... the only word that appropriately describes how they left a room would be, well, stalked. I could have followed them, sure, but it was clear I wouldn't be getting any more information out of Alice or Clover. Damn it. I kicked out one of the lockers angrily, but it only rattled back at me. There wasn't anything more I could do. It was time to move on to a different room. Where did I want to go? There's only one place left to go. Let's go to the lounge. And so over here should be Duo and Luna, I think.
Ah, Sigma.
Another dude. This place is turning into a real sausage fest.
What are you telling me for? Oh yeah, you were one of the first people in here, weren't you?
Yeah, so?
Well, did you notice anything?
No. Although I guess I did notice that the sofa's pretty comfortable.
Okay. How about something more
I'd say that
useful?
the comfort level of a sofa is pretty useful.
Right.
Dio, what's this?
Astronomy Today, total lunar eclipse, December 31st, 2028, 1650 UTC.
That? What, you can't tell? It's a dirty magazine.
Oh, come on. It's about astronomy. Can you even read?
Can you even see? Just look at those rings on Saturn. Don't they excite you?
Different strokes, I guess.
It appears to be a special dedicated to a lunar eclipse. The cover says the eclipse can be observed on December 31st, 2028.
Okay, Dio's fucking weird. He's an actual hentai.
Oh, right. Yeah, I guess it did say something like that.
Huh. December 31st. That's 6 days from now, huh?
6 days, huh?
You mean today is December 25th?
Yeah, well... I mean, I think it is. Depends on how long I was out after they hit me with that gas, I suppose.
Hey, Kay. Your team went to the crew quarters, right? Did you find anything?
Nothing of interest.
You'd better not be hiding something.
There really wasn't anything helpful. At least, nothing that could help us escape. There was a book about a cat, though.
A cat? What, so now Zero Senior's a crazy cat lady? Just what the hell are we supposed to do with that tidbit?
Well, it's more useful than how comfortable the sofa is.
Hey! The sofa's comfort level is very useful.
Why is he getting so worked up about this?
What?
I think you must have misunderstood me. This book isn't for, cat ladies. It's about Schrodinger's cat.
I don't really give a shit about the breed, genius.
Oh my god, Dio is actually fucking stupid. He's uncultured! Okay, wait, let me bring up my, I didn't make any changes to the graph last time, but I think this calls for a change of pace. Hold up. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna move it further bottom left a little bit. Oh no, are you gonna have another Schrodinger's cat exposition dump? I'm gonna fucking speed read this if we actually do. There we go.
Anyway, I'm a dog person if you couldn't tell.
No, it's not an issue of breed.
Okay. So it's a story about poor Mr. Schrodinger and his beloved cat, right? Don't tell me. The cat dies at the end. Who fucking who?
Fine. Never mind.
Wait, are we gonna skip over it? We're gonna skip over the expedition. Just as I was about to open my mouth and tell Kay that I cared about what he'd found, even if Dio didn't, Luna and Fi appeared.
Oh,
Praise the
hello,
Lord.
Sigma.
So this is where you were.
Did any of you find anything?
Nope, we've got squat.
You were looking though, right? Hey, answer me.
Oh, well, I mean, we weren't wasting time. I was just asking what they found.
And?
Nothing.
Useless.
What about you, Sigma? You were one of the people searching the infirmary, weren't you?
Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Well, it'd take too long to explain. Just have a look at this. I dug the paper out of my pocket and handed it to Luna.
It looks like a piece of newspaper.
Yeah, we found it in an infirmary safe.
The headline says, Radical 6 infection spreads. Cure continues to elude authorities.
What? What is Radical 6?
Just read the article.
Okay, the Radical 6 virus continues to spread across the globe like wildfire.
More expedition. Okay, I got this.
The WHO,
The WHO has
had the
confirmed that the
death
death toll is estimated to have
estimated
passed 100,000 victims.
immediate
Immediate quarantine of any infected patients is strongly advised. A cold silence fell over the room. Oh, it wasn't even that long. Never mind. For several long minutes, no one spoke. It was Kay who finally broke the spell.
Is there a chance? I mean, I certainly hope it isn't the case, but could it be that this facility is, in fact, one of the quarantine locations that clipping mentions?
Then
That's novel.
you're saying we're all infected with this Radical 6 virus?
I don't know. It doesn't really fit. I mean, none of us have shown any kind of symptoms, right? The words were barely out of my mouth when I remembered. Quark? No, he'd just been tired, right?
Are you suggesting that our incarceration here has nothing to do with this article?
Yeah. It just doesn't add up. The order's backwards.
Kay's messed up so he's safe from Rat 6 and COVID? That's true. Hello, Lena. Hello.
Maybe if we'd been thrown in here after this virus
Are
started
you ready for round
spreading.
2?
But right now it looks like we were abducted before this thing turned into a pandemic. How's that make any kind of sense? Besides, you found that article in the safe, right? That means Zero Senior put it there specifically so we could find it and read it.
Why would Zero do something like that?
So that we'd think this place is a quarantine facility. So that we'd think what Zero wants us to think.
How do you mean?
This thing is just a prop. Something to set the scene. Zero's trying to freak us out. That article is a fake.
Got a point. Why are you siding with Dio now? I thought we've established that Dio's fucking dog water for brains. If it was real, then why cut it out? Just leave a newspaper with the article circled in red pen or something.
Right? That lazy son of a probably too much of a pain in the ass to fake a whole paper.
What does the other side look like?
The other side? Oh, hold on. It's black.
See? There you go. Why would a newspaper just be black on one side?
Was he dog water for brains, or is he just pretending to be dog water for brains to get a competitive edge? Honestly, at this point, I don't know. He's kind of, yeah, you're right. He's kind of aggressively stupid, so jury's out on that one.
Well, perhaps there was an ad there.
An ad?
Some sort of full-page ad with a black background.
No, I'd bet you money an article like this was front page news. It's too big of a story. I really don't think they'd put full page black ads on the back of the front page. They've done that before though.
Exactly. Even I know that, and I can count the number of times I've read a paper on one hand.
Like I was saying, aggressively stupid.
If Zero Senior really wanted to trick us, why not go all out? Only an idiot would fall for this. It's pathetic. Am I right or what?
I suppose you do have a point.
Yes, I agree.
Besides, I don't remember ever hearing any news about any pandemic. Sigma, my guy. You need to start reading the news a little bit more, huh? If it really was killing hundreds of thousands of people, I'm pretty sure that would have been the news or something. I mean, it's on the news, but that really doesn't stop people from not believing it in the first place, so... You're half right, I guess?
You're right. We would have heard about it.
Oh, the naivete of this conversation. You would think people would care a little bit more if there were hundreds of thousands of people dying, but you would think. We were staring at one another, unsure of what to say next when... Okay, like, old man, you getting some cardio in? Temyoji, what's wrong?
Luna. Where's Luna?
I'm right here.
Thank God. You're a doctor, right?
Yes. Well, sort of, I mean.
You have to come with me. Quark, something's wrong with him.
Hey, calm down.
We need to talk about Quark.
Just tell us what happened to him.
He just collapsed. Just hurry. We have to go to the infirmary. Please. We need your help. You have to save Quark.
A quick glance made its way around the room and then we were off to the infirmary. So this time around during the search, none of us actually found any bombs either. So that's another way that this plot is slightly differing. The whole process took only a few minutes. The machine scanned Quark's body and within seconds the results lit up the screen. Words too complicated for me to understand and scrolled across it as she read them and Luna's face grew dark. She bit her lip and as she stood there for a moment looking down at Quark before she spoke.
Well, I know what's wrong with him. I feel so terrible saying this, but Quark has an infection. A viral infection.
Oh no.
I felt my stomach lurch. Oh, tell me.
Yes. He's been infected with a virus called Radical 6.
He's got infected. Now that nobody's basically social distancing, everybody's fucked. Everybody's in this room. Cramped together, unfortunately. Everybody's gonna succumb to it. By then everybody has pushed their way into the infirmary and gathered around Quark's bed. Kate beckoned for Alice and Clover. Have you heard of this virus? Radical 6, I mean.
Yeah, they have. I told them about it before we went to the lounge.
What? No. No, that can't be right. Quark can't be... There must be something we can do. How can we cure him?
Well, the Atom says that there's an antiviral serum called Excelavir. It's the only way to counteract Radical 6. If we can inject him with some, he should be okay.
Where is it?
Was there none in the infirmary?
Sigma, Tenmyoji, and I looked everywhere. We didn't find anything.
We didn't find anything like that in the crew quarters either.
No luck in the lounge.
Oh God. Then he's going to... Oh God, no.
Temyoji's voice broke as he spoke. Hold up, old man. We don't know what's gonna happen to this boy yet. Kids tend to be pretty resilient fuckers. They tend to recover pretty quickly, you know. With a tortured sigh, he collapsed to his knees.
Quark?
Quark!
Oh no, he's gonna fucking do it.
Oh, thank God. You're
He's
awake.
holding it. He's holding it. He's holding it.
Get away from me!
What? Quark, what are you...
Sorry, Grandpa. I can't. I have to.
Have to what? What are you talking about?
Isn't it obvious? I have to escape.
But how?
Like this.
Quark's hand moved like lightning. He grabbed hold of the scalpel and was driving it straight towards his heart. Stop!
No! Let go!
Pretty tough for a kid. Hey guys, I could use a hand here.
Yeah, right.
On it.
Me too. Let go!
Temyoji, what the hell are you doing? Get over here. Temyoji, can you even hear me?
Damn you bastards! Why won't you let me? I have to get out of this. They can't lock away the soul. Once my body's gone, my soul can escape. Please, you have to let me go. Let me go. I'm trapped here. Let me die. I have to die. Kill me. Somebody. Anybody. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me.
It sounds a little bit different from what what we listened to before. Yo, that's a mood. That's basically how I felt during the last VLR stream. Hey, somebody get that scalpel away from him.
Right. I've got it.
Good job, Clover. Quarks barely seemed to even notice the loss of the scalpel. He continued to scream and writhe like he was possessed. Oh! This time, Alice wasn't the one that got the scalpel. This time it was actually Clover. Dan was just about to make that joke too. What are we gonna do? We've got to calm him down somehow.
Luna,
Yes?
are there any tranquilizers in here?
No. Well, I mean,
What?
there's Soparil Beta.
Soparil.
That's the anesthetic. The one that's in our bracelets. Good, perfect. Hit him with some of that.
What?
He'll be fine. It's just an anesthetic, Temyoji. It won't hurt him, I promise.
But...
Just hurry up and do it! Come on, Luna!
Okay, let me just...
Oh, she's got a gun!
I got it.
Good. Wait until he's... Now! Do it now!
Right.
No! Stop! Stop!
Respiration, blood pressure, brain waves. Everything's normal. According to these readings, he's in a very deep sleep.
Alright, I guess we're good for now.
Yes.
What about the anesthetic? How long will it last?
He shouldn't wake up for a few hours.
I mean, you basically just gave a kid an adult dose worth of anesthetics, so he's probably out for a good long while, if not forever.
Man, he sure was strong for such a little guy.
I think that might be the virus's fault. It probably attacks the part of the brain that governs reason. Without anything to hold it back, his body was using every ounce of strength it had.
Yeah? How do you know?
Huh? Oh, well,
How much do you know about this Radical Six?
oh, not much. I probably know about as much as you do. All I've seen about it is that newspaper article Sigma showed me.
You'd better not be lying.
Why would I lie about that? I've seen other viruses that do the same thing. I was just making a guess.
So when Quark tried to kill himself, are you saying that was because of Radical 6 too?
Yes, at least I think so.
So what kind of virus is Radical 6? I pulled a newspaper article out of my pocket and looked at it again. Everyone else crowded in.
Look at this last line. Immediate quarantine of any infected patients is strongly advised.
Are you saying this is some kind of quarantine zone?
I already explained this. That's not possible.
Why not?
Theo ran through what he told us. Theo ran through what he told the rest of us in the lounge.
Then you're saying the newspaper article was faked?
But the virus is clearly real. That Atom machine told us he was infected with Radical 6.
Unless the Atom machine itself is a part of Zero's plan. Dun dun dun.
So, do you know how that thing works? I bet there's 1,000 ways to hack it. Zero Senior probably just programmed it so that it would spit out whatever he wanted. Besides, there was something Sigma mentioned. Have any of you guys heard anything about any sort of viral pandemic?
Well, no, but...
I have heard rumors about a virus being used as a bioweapon.
What?
What did you say?
Oh no, she's a conspiracy theorist. Conspiracy theorist? Whoa, 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 Alice, what the hell? Explain.
As much as I would love to. I'm sorry. Time's up.
Time?
Hit the buttons on your bracelet.
Shit, 5 minutes.
We only have 5 minutes until the chromatic doors open downstairs.
Exactly. I'm sorry, but I'd really need more than 5 minutes to explain this.
As if you tell us even if there was time, right?
Or would I? Who knows?
Fine. We'll deal with this later. Right now, we need to get to the elevator and head down to floor B.
What are we going to do about Quark?
I'll carry him.
Are you sure?
I can't just leave the boy here. Besides, if we don't have Quark's bracelet, there'll be one team who can't open their secondary door. If that happens...
They'll get penalized.
Exactly.
Very well then. I will carry Quark. I will be able to move much faster than Tenmyoji.
Huh. You make a good point. Look, are you sure about this? Can I trust you?
You have nothing to worry about.
Okay, wait, so how are the rooms divided in the first and second times? Is something that I'm wondering. Because this time Alice is clearly not infected with Radical 6, even though in the previous route... Even though in this route she was. So was Alice and Quark in the same room last time? I'm just gonna have to assume that they have been. And if they have, then there's probably something in this room that's gonna infect people.
Fine, just be
Calling Tenmyoji all the shit in the nicest possible way.
Of course.
All right, let's go. We're running out of time, people. Move!
At Phi's command, we all began to run. The door opened and we spilled out into the warehouse. That's right. Doors have opened. So what are the teams gonna be this time?
Doors have opened.
Are you guys ready for another puzzle? Are you guys ready for another puzzle?
Remain until chromatic doors close.
They're open. We need to hurry.
Can't wait.
Who's going to go in which door?
We're almost out of time. Pay attention. We've only got time to do this once. Just like before, there are only 3 possible combinations.
The options Phi laid out for us was the following. Option A. Clover and I, Magenta, pair up with Tenmyoji to go through the blue door. Okay, so let me just recap what happened the previous round. So, Clover, K, Tenmyoji, Dio, and Quark all picked Betray. So Luna, Phi, myself. Oh yeah, I can just look at the chart back there. Okay, so Quark and Dio pick Betray. So Luna, myself, and Phi. There was one other person. Temyoji picked Betray. Clover. Alice, right. Luna, Phi paired up with Dio to go through the green door. Kay and Alice paired up with Quark to go through the red door. Okay. I'm just looking for pairs to see if there's any with two people on if there's a person on both sides with one VP. Dio, Quark, and Temyoji all pick Betray, so they're all sitting on 6 points. So with option A, so long as everybody, like, there's a good chance that everybody on this side is gonna pick Betray. Option B, Clover and I pair up with Dio to go to the red door, Luna and Phi pair up with Quark to go to the blue door, Kay and Alice pair up with Temyoji to go to the green door. Well, once again, it's not much different. These guys all have 6 points each. Luna and Phi, if going through B over here, if Quark decides to pick Betray. No, but Quark can't pick Betray because he's already out. He's not conscious, so he's gonna default to Ally. So Luna and Phi are gonna have an opportunity to basically come back from this. They're probably gonna pick Ally as well, unless they want to get their points back from Quark, which is possible too. I think option B is slightly more spicy. Oh, but if I pick option B, then I'm gonna have to be in the same room as Dio. Fuck that noise. Option C, Clover and I, Magenta, pair up with Quark to go through the green door. Luna and Phi pair up with Temyoji to go through the red door. Kay and Alice pair up with Dio to go through the blue door. Honestly, I think option C is the best one in this case. Clover is more willing to spill details about the whole situation than Alice is, and if they're not together, then there's nothing stopping Clover from spilling the beans. Oh, so Quark is basically just fucking out like a light too, so it's gonna be a basically one-on-one conversation. It's basically an ideal situation for me. Luna and Phi pair up with Temyoji to go through the red door. I don't think Temyoji actually has the heart in him to vote Betray in this situation, because there's a chance that Luna and Phi might die. Kay and Alice pair up with Dio to go to the blue door. I think Clover and I are gonna vote Ally. Luna, Phi, and Temyoji are gonna vote Ally as well. Kay and Alice versus Dio is probably gonna be Betray. I want to go for option C if possible.
3 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Clover seems to have a soft spot for Temyoji, so that could be an interesting pairing for you too. True.
I think the people who have the greatest disadvantage should get to choose.
What do you mean?
The people who have 1 BP.
So you, Phi, Luna, and Sigma?
Yes, exactly.
All right then. Who do you want to go with, Alice?
Anyone but Dio.
Same, woman.
I'd rather die than get paired up with that prick. Just anyone but him.
Damn. That's a lot of hate.
What did you expect? You betrayed me.
Hey, I told you already. That was Quark.
I don't believe you.
What? You're telling me you trust him more than me?
Yeah?
Anybody other than Dio could mean Quark, you know. You willing to pair up with him?
He's asleep. I don't really think I need to worry about him voting.
I glanced over at Quark. He looked tiny, cradled in Kay's arms, fast asleep. If I didn't know any better, I think he was just a kid who just tired himself out from playing too hard.
All right, bye. Who do you want to go with?
Anyone other than Tenmyoji is fine. My reasoning is the same as Alice's. He betrayed me last time.
I guess that's fair.
If we want to honor Alice and Phi's requests, then we can go with any option besides C.
Yeah.
So, A or B?
Oh, hold on. We've got 2 other people with 1 BP. How about you, Luna?
I don't really have a preference. Clover and Kay did betray me last time, but
They're both pairs now, though. And since you're a pair too, there's no way you'd end up going through the same door as them.
Yeah.
Alright then, Sigma. What about you?
Let's see. Clover and I were a pair. That meant I have to choose one of the 3 solos. So go through the blue door with Tenmyoji, go through the red door with Dio, or go through the green door with Quark. Green door with Quark is option C, so that's not happening. So it's gonna be Tenmyoji or Dio. I'm gonna wanna commit Sudoku if I go through the door with Dio, so let's go through the blue door with Tenmyoji. I'll take Tenmyoji, so we'll go through the blue door.
Me? But I picked Betray last time.
Exactly. So I'll just make you pick Ally this time. Well, I guess I should say that you won't have a choice.
Is that so? Mind telling me how you'll do that?
I'd love to, but we really don't have time. Ask me again later, okay?
Fine. You're on.
So we're doing option A. That means Luna, Dio, and I will go through the green door.
Which leaves the red door for Quark, Kay, and me.
Any objections? Good. Let's go.
Listen, take care of Quark, alright?
You needn't worry.
I'll watch out for him.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
Hurry up, guys! The door's closing!
Right.
I'm going.
With only seconds to spare, we dash to the blue door.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Oh boy. Are y'all ready to seek a way out? I know I am. 3 doors. Oh, but this time a different one's gonna open up. Ooh, recreation room or recording room?
That seems like kind of a silly question. I mean, they're all locked, aren't they? How can we go through any of them if they're locked?
This thing here's got a lever on it. Maybe that does something.
Why don't you pull it and find out?
Right.
So Tenmyoji didn't hesitate this time to pull the lever. Okay. Oh, hey, looks like one of them opened.
But only one.
It's not the recording room this time, then.
Why's that?
They're probably telling us we should go that way.
But rec room could be recreational or recording room. Considering that everything over here has basically been like living quarters and stuff like that, like lounges, crew quarters, infirmary, it's probably gonna be a recreation room. Well, might as well then. I swear to God, if PEC, PEX... Are we heading to the gym? Looks to be like a locker room. PEC, Physical Examination Center? There's like a chair with like a scanner or something, with like a computer. Nothing, locked tight, won't even budge. So what the hell is this place?
The door said PEC. Guessing it's not for working out, though.
It looks like it's probably an acronym for, or abbreviation of something, but for what? Prepared emergency chocolate? Private ecclesiastical comm mode? What the fuck does that mean?
Ecclesiastical.
Ecclesiastical. Relating to Christian church or its clergy? Clergy.
Oh, wait a sec. There's a manual here. I think it explains what this room is for.
What's it say?
Hold on. This facility is pressurized, maintaining much higher air pressure than the surrounding environment.
Ah.
Airborne viral contagions.
Oh, shh. Okay.
Quiet.
Wait, what?
Keep reading, Chloe.
Oh, right. Airborne viral contagions have necessitated this step, which is intended to prevent contamination of the installation. All persons wishing to exit the facility must do so through this pressure exchange chamber. Once the chamber has been sealed, the pressure can be lowered to match the surrounding environment. Before the PEC can be depressurized, all occupants must be wearing Level A hazmat suits to prevent infection. The PEC will not function unless all occupants are wearing appropriate protective equipment.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? Are they trying to say that the air out there is full of some horrible virus?
I don't think it's just any virus.
It has to be Radical 6.
Oh man, and that newspaper article was true. Several long moments of silence crawled past. The three of us stared at one another, our minds working to make some sense of this new information. Eventually, Clover shuffled to one of the lockers and opened it.
Is this one of those hazmat suits the manual was talking about?
Yeah, I figure they are.
Well, we won't be able to get into the pressure exchange thing unless we got those on then.
And getting that room to decompress is the only way we'll get outside.
So where is the actual decompression room?
Have a look. See that lift over there?
Oh yeah. Oh baby, this place has 2 floors. This room's divided into 2 floors, upper and lower.
We're on the lower floor right now. Earlier, we were on the upper one.
Then this is the actual pressure exchange chamber. Ah, no good. This one's locked too.
Won't open, huh?
Nope.
Well, okay, it's probably pointless, but humor me on this. Let's go put on those suits, come back here, and then try the door again. Maybe, just maybe you can get out.
Well, it does seem like that's how this thing is supposed to work. But do you really think it'll be that easy?
It's hard to believe Zero Senior would make that big of a mistake.
Well, let's have a look around anyways. Maybe we'll find something to route that virus.
Yeah, good idea.
What are we standing around for then? Get to it.
Seek a way out. Wait, did I just see a giant plushie of the fucking rabbit? I thought I could have sworn I saw something. Wait. I'm not seeing look! What the fuck is that? Hey, look! It's Zero Jr. It's only a model. Yeah, fake, a replica, not the real thing. Why would they put a model of Zero Jr. in there? Just screwing with us. Bastard. Well, this thing is a lot less cuter than the Zero Jr. I'm used to, so I'm gonna pretend that I didn't see that. A red spinning light. Looks like a police car light. Oh! Is that a barometer? The needle's in the middle. It says 1.5 atmospheres. That must be the normal pressure of this building. Remember, it says something about the manual about the pressure in here being higher than the pressure outside. And it doesn't let me interact with the buttons on the side over there, so let's take a look at these. Hey, it's a cardboard box. This is all junk, nothing useful in here. It won't open. Is it locked? Yeah, it looks like it. Shit, it's locked up tight. What are you trying to do? Use X-ray vision? Right. Locker. Hey, did you see this panel on the door? Do you know what it does? Go ahead and touch it, I doubt it'll do anything. Wait, what? Why? Before entering the decompression chamber, please put on your vital protection suit. Failure to do so will prevent you from entering the decompression chamber. See? Gotcha. So, there's a model of Zero Jr. on the other side of the window. And up we go. Does it go even... Wait, what's this? Huh, is there something in there? It looks like a key. I feel like this glass panel is supposed to open. And of course it's locked. So we can't get to the key, huh? That would be too easy. wonder what this number is. Do you think maybe it's a hint to help us unlock this panel? 25113, huh? The sacred numbers. 25113. I will remember this. Because I'm curious about what kind of book it would lead to. 25113. And I can't turn around over here, so let's just go up. Wait, can I press down again? Everybody on? Hello, Mr. Streamer. Hello, hello. Alright, here we go. Kowalski, analysis. Where does 25113 lead to in that all too familiar Dojin website? I need answers. I don't think I can check it right now. Actually, let me check it on my phone. No, I'll check it out later. This is not good distracting myself right now. No good, it won't open. It's locked, it looks like it, but I don't see a keyhole. There's no keyhole, I don't think we can open it. You're right, guess we might as well just leave these suckers alone for now. One of those protective suits, if we put these on. Typo! I found a typo! We should be able to get into the decompression chamber. Well, let's do it then. Managed to get it on? Yep. It's a little big on me, but I think it should be okay. How are you feeling after the last puzzle? I'm gonna fucking speedrun this one, don't worry about it. I'm ready to go, good. Should we go then? Yeah, might as well. The locker... these lockers just reminded me of him. He's loved hiding in them ever since he was this high. Cool story, bro. What about these? Pipes, nothing suspicious here. It's the exit box. This is the manual I was telling you about. Remember I read it to you? Oh, you mean the thing about how we had to wear the protective suits to enter the decompression chamber? Yeah, well, there was another piece of paper here. It's some sort of drawing on it. What? Also, this is a chair, right? I call it a bench, same difference. You put your butt in it either way. Oh, well, anyways, you see the symbol on the top. Maybe it's a clue. Okay. Where's my pen? Blank slate. Alright, so over here we basically have a divider. Whoops. So over here we basically have something like this. We have something empty over here. We have a cylinder. We have an hourglass. We have a star. We have 2 diamonds. We have like a trapezoid over here. We have an upvote over here. Okay. And so we opened up this set of lockers. We couldn't find any. We found the suits. What about these ones? It's a protective suit. Keeps the viruses and stuff out. Looks like there's a bunch of them. Still can't believe it. How can the whole world outside be infected with some kind of virus? I know! Hard to believe, isn't it? Yeah, it's too horrible. I hope it's not true. It can't be. I think Zero Senior just put these here to mess with us. You know, that's kind of how I feel about the whole world right now. They all seem to be the identical suits. Fucking hell. So we looked through that one. We looked through this one. We didn't look through these ones. Huh, it won't open. No keyhole here either, so we can't open it. This one, no, they're all the same. Wait, no, this one's slightly different. Is it? No, it's all the same. Alright, so what's over here? Well, this is the machine, I guess. We can't find a power button. Me neither, but there's a cord coming out the back. I missed it. Oh, see? Yep, well, that's a USB cable. You think we're supposed to plug it into something? Huh, I wonder what these are about. You think they mean something? think we're supposed to sit on the stool? Well, what's gonna happen if you do that? It'll go round and round and round until you get dizzy. I'm just messing with you. You see how there's this sort of panel thing over here? I think this machine is some sort of scanner. If I'm right, then maybe we can tell if there's anything wrong with your body or something. I don't know, it just seemed like maybe that's what it was. It's true. Appears to be the main body as a USB cable coming out from the back. Okay, so let's head downstairs. $25113 though. I wonder what these 5 cylinders are about. Change all 5 images as appropriate and then press the yellow button on the right. Right, let's do this. About 25113. Let's just try this. Two 5 1 1 3 would be an upvote. Nope. I assume 2 5 1 1 3, but it could also be 2 5 1 1 3 or something like that. I'll try out another combination. If that doesn't work, then I'll try something else. 2 5 1 1 I don't remember this one, so don't get stuck too bad. I can't hold your hand through this one. Don't worry about it. Do not worry about it. There's also something else that I noticed about these shapes. 2 3 4 5 6 7 1 2 1 1 2 3 1 2 1 2 3 5 2. Ugh, I don't get it. Okay, we're gonna head downstairs. We have the protective suits on, so we might as well just gather all as many clues as we can for now first. Wait, no, I'm missing something. Archives. This is gonna come in handy. Okay. Push the button. Now we just got these things on, we can just go outside, right? What the hell? The handle still won't move. Maybe the touchscreen on the door unlocks it. What? That's a pain. Why would they do that? Security, maybe? Huh. When you click the yellow guide ring, other rings will appear at other points so that you can draw lines too. Click one of the other rings to draw a line connecting to repeat the process until you've connected all 3 pairs. Remember, however, that these lines should not overlap across one another. Right, let's do this. Okay. So this is where it comes in handy. So black and white, yellow and green, red and orange. Black and white, yellow and green, red and orange. Good job, you did it! Woo! Nice work. We should be able to get this thing open now. Yay! All right. Ooh, more stuff. Tablet. Huh? Tablet? Huh? There's nothing on the screen. I don't think the power's on. Is that trigger something? Not that I can find. Really? How did? Take a closer look. It doesn't have a switch, but it does have a USB port. Maybe we can plug it in. And Whoa. There's our code. Oh, 642315. Okay, gotcha. And then there's this. A box on the wall. What sort of a box? Well, it's not a treasure chest, that's for sure. Maybe it's full of like electrical circuits and stuff. Forget about the box. Look at the door. Do you notice anything? Like what? A sheet of metal. No good. It's not going anywhere. This cable is red. There's a metal plate on the wall. It looks like I should be able to pull it off, but it won't budge. The model of Zero Jr. It looks like it's actually plastic. Yeah, it's inflatable like a beach ball. Well, it's damn creepy, that's for sure. Got that right. Oh, so when the atmosphere pressure changes, because it's inflated, it's gonna like shrink or grow. Okay, gotcha. Looks like a barometer. The needle's in the needle. Looks like it's at 1.5 atmospheres in here. I'm guessing that's the pressure for the whole facility. Remember what Clover said in the manual? Something about pressure inside being higher than the pressure outside. There's a key up here. Looks like this is the decompressor button. Wanna try pressing it? No rush. We still haven't taken a good look around the room. We can always decompress later. So that being said, I want to take a look at the other room as well. Hey, this door is welded shut. Oh shit! How are you so nonchalant? That and the one we came through that led us in here are the only ones way out of this room. So even if we did decompress this room, we still couldn't go outside. That's right. This is just a dead end. So what I was trying to tell you, didn't say I was gonna be easy before we got here. Think about it. There's no way Zero Senior would let us out that easy. Otherwise, what's the point of all this? Huh. Damn it. Okay, now it's getting all blah 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 blah. Hey, Clover, where are you going? I'm gonna go upstairs and take this stupid thing off. It's not like I need it, right? It's hot and it's uncomfortable. Get out of here. Yeah, fair enough. Well, there she goes. Huh. It's kind of cute. No, that's fucked up. It's not cute. What the hell was that noise? I don't know, but I've got a bad feeling about this. I've got a bad feeling about that. Preparation complete. Now beginning decompression. 3, 2, 1. What the fuck? Why did that happen? Why are you asking me? We need to get out of here now. Come on. Oh, it's big! It got big. It must be the difference in pressure. You ever taken an unopened bag of chips to the top of a mountain or something and it gets all puffed up like it's gonna pop? Same sort of thing, I guess, but this just looks like it might be able to pop. That should be the pressurization button. Hit it! Right. Bam. Insufficient power for repressurization. Well, that's that, I guess. Damn it. So, how about them pipes? There's a metal plate on the wall, but it won't budge. Okay, yeah, so we have to go all the way back. Shit, it won't budge. Just use the panel, remember? Just like you did to get out of here. Okay, well, I'll give it a shot. Pressure differential is too great to open the door. Damn it, I guess we're gonna have to equalize the pressure before we can get it open. Sure. There's a red cable coming out of the box. So some thick cables. I wonder if... Oh, whoa! It popped! Don't worry, I think that was the point. See? There's something inside. This is a doll. Apparently it was the inside of the other Zero. There was a Zero Junior inside of the Zero Junior. Huh. This thing is pissing me off. Well, I don't like it either, but we don't have a choice, do we? If it's here, then it's probably got some of these puzzles. No, that thing's not gonna help us get out of this room. Just leave it. We can come back to it later. No, 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 no. Finders keepers. This thing's mine now. All that's left of Zero Junior. He gave his life for something. When he exploded, I think he bent this metal plate over there. I'll take a look. Hey, this plate's rattling. Zero Junior's explosion probably knocked it loose. I think we can get it off now. Give me a hand. I love how in these games, even when they think that they're gonna die, they still have enough time to make weird analogies to describe what's going on, right? Okay, so there's something in here. There's a yellow one and a purple one. Looks like they're part of some kind of machine. There's more over here as well. They look like the other ones that we found. One's yellow and one's purple. So I just have to route these over there. Gotcha. Okay, so we're supposed to hook up this thing to this thing. Oh wait, can I just? Oh, this works too. Okay, that makes it a lot easier. So for this one, we just have to work backwards, huh? So this one goes all the way through here to this one. Whoops. And the other, so that's basically the end game. This is where we has to go the other way. And then so this thing has to basically connect over to this. Does this work then? Well, what was that? Maybe it's the pressurization system starting up. It should have enough power now. Good, maybe we can get out of here. Let's go. Oh. Alright, press it. Press the damn pressurization button. Bam. Repressurization. Preparation complete. Repressurizing now. 3, 2, 1. See easy. Look, the needle's back to normal. Thank goodness, looks like we did it. Was this box always here? Alright, we restored the pressure. We should be able to use the door panel now. Oh. We don't have a PC for inside. Shit, this is harder than I thought. Is there something I'm missing? There's pieces of 0 all over the floor. It's almost kind of sad. Hey, don't touch that. That's the decompression button. We just got the airbag. We don't want to let it all out again? Fine. So I don't know if I actually... Wait, do I even need to do that? Because I have PC for outside, but I don't have one for inside. Really didn't get much to do with this one. Because it's still the same, right? What about IG? TC outside. At least the placement of the circles hasn't changed. Placement of circles hasn't changed, that's for sure. So we have PC outside. What about... Huh. I'm probably missing another clue. Clover's on the other side of the glass, wearing a protective suit. Hey, Clover! Can you hear me? You don't need to... Oh, these helmets must have a radio. We should have realized that earlier. How else would we have been able to talk to each other after we put them on? Oh yeah, so I guess the excitement of the moment and everything. Well, looks like you guys are locked in there. I tried to open the door, but it wouldn't budge. So what should I do? Can you look around to see if there's anything useful? You mean over here? Clover, is there anything inside the box? No, it's empty. Hey, Clover, look in that machine. Yeah, do you see it? It looks like a binder. Yeah, I see it. Pick it up. Is there anything in it? Okay, hold on. This is... a piece of paper. It's just like the one I found in the manual. Oh no, it's a little bit different. It's a picture similar, but it's not the same. How do I explain this? There are these color circles, and they're connected to circles. Just bring it over here and shove it against the glass. There we go. Now if we just connect the dots like this. Archives, PC Insights. So white, purple, blue, green, and yellow, red. White, purple, blue, green, yellow, red. No, yellow, red. White, purple, yellow, red, blue, green. White, purple, yellow, red, blue, green. Blue, green. White, purple, yellow, red. No, it's not hard. White, purple, yellow, red, blue, green. White, purple, yellow, red. White, purple, yellow, red, blue, green. White needs to get the purple. Does this work? No, it doesn't. Shit, I keep pressing back. White, purple. There we go. I kept pressing right click to back out of it. That wasn't the right play. I should press reset. What's going on? Did you guys unlock it? Yeah, it looks like it. Hold on, I'm opening now. Okay, go, 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 go. I refuse to spend another hour in this fucking room. Welcome back. I'm glad you're okay. Thank you, Clover. We would have been lost without you. Thanks. Aw, that's okay. Okay. So that's how it looks like from this side. And yeah, it would have been hard to know what's under here because we don't normally look down. Okay, well anyways. We have keys. Huh, the key doesn't fit. Why don't I try the locker next to that one? Good, it opened. There's something in here, huh? This is a journal. Looks like it's blank, not much. Wait. There's a slip of paper in here. This is... Before I check that out, I also want to unlock this one first. So menu, 25113. So 25113. Cylinder. Hourglass. Star, diamond. Cylinder, hourglass, star, diamond. Cylinder. Hourglass. Star, diamond. Good job, Boo. Looks like you were right. Hey, look! Another small key. Poggers. Alright, get out. Why am I looking from that perspective if I'm trying to get out? Did it just get really short, or why am I like crawling around on the ground? Now let's try this one. Good, looks like you got it open. Is this a protective suit? Maybe, but it's so small and cute. Maybe it's for a kid. Huh. Maybe it's for a kid. Maybe it's for a kid. It's because Quark didn't put his on and maybe he got infected with Radical 6. Can we take these off now? Yeah, I think so. I mean, we unlocked the door to the decompression chamber, right? Yeah, no point keeping the damn things on now. Off they go. Feels much better. Let me get some water. Clover, you're drenched in sweat. Okay, you're not thinking of creepy stuff, are you? Of course not. Just put them back in the locker. Better not like smell mine or something, Sigma. I'm offended you would even such a thing. Sigma totally is the type of person who would smell that though. He 100,000% is. Can I combine it with this? Wait, I can. Who wouldn't, honestly? Should I put the dressed up Zero doll in front of here? And then get my iPad. Right, let's just connect these and... Ooh. The pattern on display is the same as the pattern on the stomach of the stuffed animal wearing the protective suit. Click to scan the pattern so the device can read the colors on the pattern. Once you have that, enter the 3 numbers on the right side, check, and... Okay, so let's give this a shot. Nani? I totally wasn't paying attention to that explanation. Huh, I don't get this, wait. There's color squared on the side. Okay. So, the Zero Junior doll has been dressed in a small protective suit and now standing on a chair. The pattern on display is the same as the pattern on the stomach of the stuffed animal wearing the protective suit. Okay, this figure 8, yep. Click it to scan the pattern so the device can read the colors of in the pattern. Once you have that, enter the 3 numbers on the right side of the screen and press check. Two, two, one. Mildly triggered. Okay, so there's... Cyan... Red... Green... Black, blue... Black, blue, magenta, and the last one is yellow. Do we have anything to do with this one? Paper with colorful picture. So the first number is gonna be cyan, red. So the first one is gonna be cyan, red, green. It's gonna be blue, green. Is that green or yellow? That's like yellow, I guess. Is it yellow? Yeah, yellow. Yellow, magenta, black. Second number is gonna be blue. No, it's cyan, green, green, black, blue, yellow, cyan, green, black, magenta, yellow. 6, 2, 3. Good job, you patronized me. Hey, the colors changed, you're right. And so the other one is... green, magenta, green, magenta. Green, magenta, cyan, green, magenta, 117. This looks like the passwords for the AP room and the infirmary. Yeah, this ought to open that safe. Woo! Hey, did I solve it? Looks like it. I mean, the color changed and everything. Huh, this one's different. You think it'll open the safe too? Well, no harm in remembering. Okay. I didn't take an hour this time! Fucking suck it. Yeah, it's like they just on. Yeah. Everything was the same. Literal speedrun opposite of last time. Hooray, it opened! Good job. You have a gold file. Well, this certainly does make up for what happened last time. Moon, sun. Oh my god. This is so much faster. More story pog. Whew, looks like that did it. Let me just do a quick run through of all the archives that we've that I skipped out on before though. Secret, yeah, Super Beta. One of the drugs used by the notary bracelets is an extremely powerful anesthetic. It is the first drug injected when a participant breaks one of the rules. The drug has also appeared in Virtue's Last Rewards, sister titled 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors. It was created by Mr. H, who was the president of Cradle Pharmaceuticals and appeared in 909. He developed by extracting and purifying an alkali from a variety of mandrake. High usage can lead to some side effects, including severe memory loss. It can also be aerosolized and used as an anesthetic or knockout gas. Oh, so we've been exposed to Soprol Beta before then, huh? Okay. Tibocarine. It is one of the drugs used by the notary bracelets and an extremely powerful muscle relaxant. It is the second drug injected by the bracelets if a rule is broken. The tuberculine is injected 9 minutes after a Soprol. It causes the respiratory muscles to cease functioning and the body perishes from lack of oxygen. Tubcurane is a component of some of the poisons and used by indigenous populations in South America who tip their arrows with poison when hunting. It can be counteracted with a what? Cholinesterase inhibitor. Cholinesterase?
Cholinesterase.
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 Cholinesterase. A cholinesterase inhibitor, but is not clear if the notary game facility has any of the antidote available. Cholinesterase, an enzyme, especially acetylcholesterase that high. Okay, fuck it. I'm not gonna understand this anyways. Adam. Acronym for the automatic diagnosis and analysis machine. This device uses nuclear and magnetic resonance imaging. This device uses nuclear MRI to examine and diagnose anyone put into it. It is similar to MRI machines that you might find in modern-day hospitals, only much smaller and much more efficient. An advanced computer built into the device can automatically diagnose most issues and ailments. If the subject diagnosis is already deceased, the Atom can perform a virtual autopsy to determine the cause of death. How handy! Oh my god. Radical 6 infection spreads. Cure continues to elude authorities. Where the Radical 6 virus continues to spread across the globe like wildfires. The WHO has confirmed that death toll is estimated to have passed 100,000 victims. Immediate quarantine of any infected patients is strongly advised. When an epidemic spreads beyond a certain area, it becomes a pandemic. Some historical pandemics can include cholera, typhoid fever, tuberculosis, the Black Plague, and smallpox. Certain influenza outbreaks have also reached pandemic or near-pandemic levels of infection. In Spain in 1918, an influenza outbreak was said to have caused 40 to 50 million deaths. Holy shit. Radical 6, a powerful virus whose worldwide spread is an integral part of the story. If you want to know what Radical and 6 mean, you'll just have to play through the game and find out. Injection gun, a powerful syringe that uses easily swappable vials. Another thing about these injection guns is that these are single use, and apparently regardless of whether you're a child or an adult, it doses you the same way, so who knows. I have a feeling that Quark is like fucking dead at this point, because he got an adult dose of Soprol Beta, but we don't know. I believe there's another one. Yeah, we have AB game. This refers to Ambidex game. It's fair to assume that AB is short for Ambidex, but it also represents the two choices that each player is given, A and B. A is the choice of ally, and B is the choice to betray. When using the voting machine in the AB room, each player must choose either ally or betray before time limit is up. I'm so glad I know what a pandemic is now. I'm gonna cry. The round of the AV game is played between the members of the group that went through the previous chromatic door together. The two members of the pair play against a single solo. Each party can choose either cooperate or betray. The BP of each player will change depending on the choice. Yeah, we already know what this is. Penalty: if you break the rules or if your BP falls below 0, you'll be penalized. More specifically, if a set of needles in your bracelet will be activated, injecting you with 2 different drugs. The first is anesthetic called Soprol Beta. 9 minutes later, it will be followed with a muscle relaxant called tuberculine. This muscle relaxant will cause your lung to stop functioning, killing you. In other words, the penalty for failure is death. The voting machine, a machine used by participants of the AB game to register their votes. It uses a touch panel and is not to be mistaken for an ATM. As my suit, the material found in the PC contains the following text and reference to these suits. The air in this facility is kept at a very high pressure relative to the outside environment. This is to prevent air contamination by the virus from entering. All persons wishing to exit the facility must proceed to the pressure exchange chamber. In order to prevent the spread of the virus and to maintain a sterile environment, all persons entering the PEC must wear a specialized hazmat suit. Anyone not wearing a suit will not be allowed to enter the PEC. A type of whiskey made in Scotland. Its unique aroma comes from the peat used in its manufacture. Scotch is a Tenmyoji's favorite drink. He often claims a little scotch should scratch his itch after returning from work, which annoys Quark. Root beer float, a well-known drink made by putting a scoop of vanilla ice cream and some root beer, known as a black cow. Quark has taken to saying, root beer floats my boat, which warms Tenmyoji's heart. Root beer floats are great too. It can't be as bad as all the rumors about ivermectin. Is that the fucking medicine used in livestock that people are taking as a COVID thing? Yeah, it is that thing. Horse paste, baby, let's go! Oh, there's another section over here. Prisoner's dilemma. Apple and Bananas committed serious crime and were arrested. Since they were accomplices, the police separated them from questioning and kept them from communicating. A detective visits each criminal and tells them the following. Voice crack. If neither of you spills the beans, then you both get 2 years. If he clams up and you confess, then you'll get 1 year and he'll do 15, but if you keep it quiet and he gives it up, you'll do 15 while he does 1, so I bet you're thinking, well, what if we both rat the other guy out? Pretty simple, pal. You both get 10 years. This is the prisoner's dilemma. Do you betray your partner or stay silent? This is the AB game, however, sometimes the most rational choice isn't always the best one. Antimatter bomb. This bomb uses the emergency energy generated by the collision of particles and antiparticles. So how does this work? Phi explains. Imagine 2 types of matter that are exactly opposite to each other, like male and female. When they are combined, what happens? According to quantum theory, their numbers added together to make 0, like 1 and -1, and they kind of disappear because they cancel each other out. They call that annihilation, but when they collide, they create something like a baby, except the baby is some sort of like pure energy, a lot of it. So in other words, antimatter bomb makes an exploding baby. Does that make sense? I've never actually had a root beer float before, and I kind of want one. You can actually make one yourself. It's basically exactly as it says. You basically just take a scoop of ice cream and you just like slap on root beer float onto it. Just get a big enough glass and you should be able to just make one at home. And the best part about making one at home is, well, you can just add as much ice cream as you want to it. It's pretty good. It's also commonly offered in ice cream trucks. So if you're ever outside and you pass by an ice cream truck, chances are it's probably advertising in a root beer float as well. At least the ones that I've been to usually do. Detonator. The bomb uses the energy generated by the collision of particles and antiparticles. So how does this work? Phi explains. Imagine 2 types of matter that are exact opposites, like male and female. When they're combined, what happens? According to quantum theory, their numbers are added together to make 0, like 1 and -1, and they kind of disappear because they cancel each other out. They call that annihilation, but when they collide, they create something like a baby, except for that the baby is some sort of pure energy, a lot of it. Does this mean that the antimatter bomb makes an exploding baby? Does that make sense? I clicked the same thing again, didn't I? Detonator. This device that will detonate an antimatter bomb. Technically, it's called a remote triggering detonation signal device, but that takes a really long time to type out, so we're just use detonator. This particular device has two modes of operation: immediate and delay. Pressing the switch when you're less than a meter away from the bomb will trigger the immediate mode, and the bomb will detonate immediately. If you're more than a meter away from the bomb, however, pressing the switch will activate the delay mode, and the bomb will explode 30 minutes later. Hello, Belina Lee. I'm just going through all the secret files that we discovered so far. This should be pretty quick, and then I'm gonna go back into exploring more of the story. Grass is overrated. Go touch grass, Mr. Mountie. It'll help you. Belina, have you played through this game before? A device... what is this? Cybernetic arm. A device originally created to weaponize genetically engineered psychic bears. What? Just kidding. It's actually an augmented for online sex chat. Oh. Well, not really. In truth, this is an arm for a mysterious libido-powered robot. I'm just messing with you. A cybernetic arm is actually... Oh, I'm disappointed. A cybernetic arm is actually a mechanical limb that you can control with your mind. Really? It has a titanium alloy for bones, and those are covered with ABT, or artificial biological tissue. The ABT even has artificial nerves, so you can feel pain through it like a real arm. It has veins that connect to the rest of your body, so if you inject medicine into a cybernetic arm, it'll flow to the rest of your body. Key words over here. So we basically know that Sigma basically has cybernetic arms because it's basically in this explanation, and he's actually bleeding white. So the key point is it has veins that connect to the rest of your body, so if you inject medicine into a cybernetic arm, it'll flow to the rest of your body. So this means that even if Sigma has a robotic arm, if he were to be injected with Soprol Beta or tuberculin, he is still going to die. Who needs to outside? You don't need to touch grass, Madge? No, I haven't before. So Zero Escape Virtue's Last Reward is basically like everybody's basically trapped in a death game, and we're basically trying to figure out a way out. But the whole thing, it basically revolves around well, you'll basically see the rest of it as we play along. But there's basically a story segment, and then we basically get to like a puzzle room, and then once we get out, we basically have to vote. We vote against or for the partner that we're basically stuck with. If we, and then this basically returns into the prisoner dilemma over here. So if both people decide to help each other out, then everybody wins. If both people betray each other, nothing happens. If one person allies but the other person betrays, then the person that allies loses points, the person that betrays gains points. So it's basically boiling down to how much we can like build trust between each other. It's also about a 4-hour game, but it's taking Cadenza 70 hours due to being bad at puzzles. Watch the last VLR stream from Maldi. I'm getting bullied from left and right. I'm getting slandered. 70 hours is the truth, and okay, Cadenza will be here for 70 hours too. Fuck you guys. This puzzle only took me less. It just took me like 10 minutes. Come on, have a little faith in me. Luna's what is it? Okay, Luna's necklace. The necklace Luna is never seen without has a cage containing a blue bird hanging from it. If you twist the key from the bottom, it plays music. Someone special gave it to her as a gift and says it will remind her of the following lesson. Search for happiness wherever you can, because the search itself is what will make you happy. So the treasure's in the journey and not the destination. Gotcha. Three laws of robotics were created by the science fiction author Isaac Asimov and plays a large part in his robot series. They are as follows. 1. A robot may not injure a human being or through inaction allow a human being to come to harm. 2. A robot must obey the orders given to them by human beings except for where such orders would conflict with the first law. And a robot must protect. 3rd, a robot must protect its existence so long as such protection does not conflict with the first or second laws. Later on, Asimov also developed another preceding rule known as the 0th law, which appears in this story, Robots and Empire. The 0th law of robotics. 0. A robot may not harm humanity or by inaction allow humanity to come to harm. Clearly, the 0th law has priority over the first 3, so the first law would have to be, have the unwritten addendum, except where this would conflict with the 0th law. Whether or not 016 was aware of this law is unclear, but in any event, 016 did act in accordance with it. Who is 016? Dang, how do you read so fast? Can you guys even hear what I'm saying clearly? That's more of a point of concern. It doesn't matter if I'm reading everything so quickly if you guys don't understand what I'm saying. Because the whole point of me reading quickly is basically to skip over all the parts that we've basically gone through already. I just have to remind myself not to keep drinking water so I don't lose my voice. And that's basically all the secret files that we've discovered so far. It's not bullying if it's the truth, it's an inconvenient truth. It's kind of mumbly, but it's okay because I can read the screen. Yep, okay, that's good enough. Looks like there's a lot in here. Whoa, what's all this stuff? Hold on. I'll take everything out, just be patient. Let's see. So first off, a map. It says floor B, so the one we found in the infirmary. Oh yeah. Also, another thing to keep note. This game involves a lot to do with many cases of time travel fuckery. So we've already explored through like this route already, but within the route, you're basically gonna have cases where the main character basically gets flashbacks or like premonitions, which are basically connected to the other storylines. It's a lot more interesting if you actually get to experience it yourself, but we'll get to it soon. So basically, the information that we get from the other timelines are basically carried over into the ones that we are walking into blindly, and it creates some sort of like really interesting plot points, which is why a lot of this is it gets pretty spicy and pretty like fourth wall breaky as well. Isn't it great? Cadenza loves this stuff. I do like it. It just gets hard to explain sometimes. So that means floor A must be the top floor, huh? I mean, if we took the elevator down to get here, well, yeah, seems like it. Keep going. There's more in there. This looks like key cards. They got moons on them. That means that these must be the moon cards that the announcer was talking about. There's 2 of them, just like with the sun key. You take 1, Tenmyoji. Oh, why? Yours the solo. Clover and I only need 1. Are you gonna do the 3rd one after this? The 3rd one is... I do believe I do have the 3rd one. I forgot what the name of it is, but I do have it. Don't play autoplay sounds. Oh yeah, Zero Time Dilemma. Yeah, I do have it. I am planning on playing through it too. Yeah. Zero Time Dilemma is also it's the prequel to everything that happened, right? Is this the first Noner game then? Well, whatever, I'll figure it out. I fail at puzzle games? I really like puzzle games. It's just that the last one was kind of out of the blue. That's the last time, like, yeah, the previous puzzle was the only puzzle that I got stuck on for a really long time. That puzzle and the first puzzle in the first game that I played, 999. It was only those two puzzles that I got stuck on, but these two keep bullying me. Play all of them, thank you? Yeah, no problem, I got you. Alright, thanks. Okay, got a couple more things. What's this? Looks like a memory card. I feel like I've seen something like that before, but where? I wonder what's on it. Well, unless we find something to stick it into, we won't be finding out anytime soon. Huh. Well, we can figure that out later. For now, we'll just take it with us. All we got left is this. The key. Is that the key to the exit? What else would it be? We should be able to get the door open now. And there's no time to waste. Let's move. Yeah, so we actually don't have the SD card in our inventory, so all that's left is out. A really long time, by the way, means about 5 hours straight in one night. That puzzle took 1 hour. We'll be here, I don't think we'll be able to see the third game until I age another 10 years first. I got a while. Well, in that case, I better finish this up quickly because Eri's probably not gonna live for another 10 years because of how old she is. Let's go. Okay, right. Let's do this. 3, 2, 1, and go. It's okay, Eri, you're not alone. Mr. Mounty's also getting old too. I'll make sure to speed things up a bit. Yeah, true. Also true. Is this another
it's just
warehouse?
Like the one on the last floor.
There's even a big old door in the same spot where the number 9 door is in the other warehouse.
True, but it's rusted over. I don't think it's opening anytime soon.
No lever to open it anyway, I can see.
Well, shoot, we could have possibly opened that with our bare hands. I'm 99 years old and proud. Well, you go milk those senior discounts, girl.
Duh. How much do you think that thing weighs?
You'd have about as much luck trying to lift a pickup truck, even if it was unlocked.
I want to know what those are.
Those white doors?
Are they chromatic doors?
Yeah, seems like it. I mean, look at this. It's one of those things that says lock.
Yeah, just like the ones next to the other chromatic doors.
So you're saying that all the chromatic doors for the next round are white?
Yeah, they were different colors before, but...
Guess things have changed for this round.
Keep going strong. I have to keep a strong mental, or else I will mentally crumble from dealing with these two. Before we could discuss our doors any further, a familiar robotic voice crackled over the speakers.
An ambidex gate has been opened.
Well, that's just rude.
45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
It's mutual bullying, and I wouldn't have it any other way. I should have brought a snack. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes. Cause it's Saturday night, right? Like, I have a little bit of time. I could probably make it to the other, I could probably make it to the next puzzle room, and we'll see how that goes. It means I'm doing my job right. I'll take that as a compliment.
One of the other teams opened the gate early.
What in the hell they do that for? We haven't even started back yet. Never mind, White. We just need to get back up there pronto.
We'll see how that goes. Oh, we know how that's gonna go. If I catch one of you guys fucking falling asleep, straight to the gulags.
I'm worried about Quark. We need to hook up with Alice and Kay. The sooner the better.
Let's go.
Cozy long stream? Well, maybe for you guys, but I'm gonna be like externally screaming. stream doesn't stop until I get a noise complaint. I really do need to like soundproof my walls though. I won't fall asleep. I'm here for the molding. Jesus Christ. You guys are monsters. Non-stop puzzle solving. It's okay. I'm built different. I will solve these puzzles in a jiffy. This one only took like 10 fucking minutes, okay? My average puzzle room completion time, there's an outlier, but if you look at the interquartile ranges, it's very, very short. I am built speed. Pure adrenaline. We returned to the 4A warehouse only to find only 2 people waiting for us. Average completion time 4 hours, built different, I beg to differ. I am built different, I'm fucking taller than you. Shut up. And you who've gone through the same green door. Mr. Mounty is also built different, he's way too tall.
We took him to the infirmary. At the moment, Alice, Phi, and Luna are looking after him.
Is he alright?
I don't know if I would describe him as alright, but apparently his condition has not worsened, if that's what you mean. He is still
Park
resting.
is fine. Kids don't die from viruses. Not from the one that's going on around right now. Not easily, at least. SpongeBob shows be like 10 years later.
However, we...
Good. I'm going to the infirmary.
Tenmyoji, please, wait!
Tenmyoji ignored Kei and took off at a run through the yellow door. Now I just look at the yellow door and I see SpongeBob. What the hell are you guys doing to me?
Oh dear. He's gone.
Oh
there was something I
no.
needed to tell him.
Well, it's not like it matters. The girls will just tell him when he gets there. He ought to calm down once he's seen the kid.
Clover and I looked at one another, eyebrows raised. I can't raise my eyebrows right now. I might be able to soon. I'm waiting for the new iPhone release. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Cadenza?
What are they going to tell him?
Just hold on. Hold on.
Well,
We'll get there.
You see...
What?
You found virus medicine in the laboratory?
Yes. Unfortunately, we found only a single vial.
Wait, then we can cure Quark's Radical 6.
So it would seem.
Well, I guess we should head over to the infirmary and see how he's doing. Come on, let's go.
Right behind you.
Oh no, is this when Alice
Should
gets
be
infected
fine
too?
now. It might take some time for him to recover fully, but the worst is over.
Oh, they already just jabbed him. Okay, that works too. Luna's voice was quiet as she stepped back from Quark. She held an injection gun with an empty vial. Delicately, she placed it back on the cabinet. Quark had been laid out in a crude cot and was still sound asleep. His breathing was even and his expression was peaceful. He looked like any other child, sleeping soundly after a long day of doing whatever it is children do to amuse themselves. Any trace of the insanity he'd shown earlier was nowhere to be found.
Is he really going to be okay?
Yes, we analyzed the vial and confirmed that it was definitely Excelavir. Now that I've administered it,
The Excelavir should eradicate the virus completely given enough time, right?
That's such a badass... Like, that's such a badass name for a vaccine.
yes, that should be the case.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, what a relief.
Like, the vaccine has the name fucking Axe in it. Like, if that doesn't kill a virus, I don't know what will.
Things are looking pretty sketchy there for a while, that's for sure.
I felt some of the tension disappear from my shoulders, and I let out a breath I hadn't realized I'd been holding. We weren't out of the woods yet, but at least Quark was safe. Tenmyoji let out a long, shaky sigh and lowered himself into one of the empty beds. He rubbed his hands warily across his face, and I thought I saw a glint of tears.
Alice, you and Kay, I don't know what to say other than thanks. You saved his life. I don't know the words to tell you how much that means to me.
Oh, please. It was nothing, really. We just happened to be the ones who went through the red door.
Where is Kay? He's not in here.
He's still in the warehouse. Dio and Kay stayed behind.
They went there to wait for you guys while we came back here. We figured someone should explain what was going on so you wouldn't come back to an empty warehouse.
So Dio and Kay were the ones who opened the AB gates then.
Not both of them. There was only one door open.
Huh.
Well, we should get back and tell them how Quark's doing. Kay will want to know at least.
The 4-hour puzzle destroyed some of my brain cells from last time. Can this be a name too? Have you tried turning your brain off and on again? Nothing like 4-hour puzzles. Nothing like that ever happened, okay? Wow, there's a lot of story plotline. Oh, there is. Yeah, it's very plotline heavy. And that's also basically where this comes in handy. Woo! Don't you love tier lists? Yeah, so this is basically how I'm keeping track of who I decide to kill and who gets to live. Yeah, these two love this. This is basically how I maintain my sanity while keeping tabs on who gets to live and who gets to die. Yeah, so Dio, Alice. Well, Alice is kind of cornered, to be honest. But Clover is basically best girl, followed by Luna. Fi is kind of someone that I wouldn't want to be caught in the same room with. Zero's kind of cute, but you know, like it's kind of fucking annoying. We're gonna get more exposition on this guy later. K is a ball of mystery, but I like the way that his eyes look. So yeah. Don't you hate it when you just look at a guy's eyes and you just fall for him? Like that's basically what's going on with me and K. Like star-crossed lovers, you know? I just can't help it. So even though I can't really decide whether he gets to live or not, you know, he's gonna be stuck here for now. Temioji and Quark are basically a duo, but they're way too annoying's not quite the right word for them. But I don't know. Kids will be kids and old people will be old people, so we're just gonna leave them over there. The chart has too strong of an anti-Temioji bias. Okay, listen here, little shit. He voted betray this time. In this current timeline that we're on right now, he voted betray. He wanted to kill my ass. He is staying bottom left. By the way, if you don't come around on Temioji during the course of the game, I'll punch you in the face. Boy, we have like 2/3 of the game left to explore. Just give me time for this chart to evolve. Come on, man. Comedic relief? That's you, not Temioji. I also missed that almost. I nodded and headed back towards the other side of the room. I was nearly there when Temioji suddenly spoke.
That's right.
Huh?
You know that memory card we found?
Wait, this thing?
Yeah. I think I know how we can take a look at what's on it. What? You don't remember? There was a memory card just like it that we used to solve the puzzles in here.
Yeah. There's a slot next to the screen. It should work for this one too.
With convenient glowing arrows pointing towards the slot. Oh yeah, there it is. Right, yeah, well, let's give it a shot.
Yeah, I would...
Okay, just give me a minute here. Also, Temioji likes scotch. I can't really blame a guy that likes scotch. No sooner had I done so than an image of a waveform popped up on the screen.
Is there an audio file on here? Why don't we turn up the volume a bit?
Wait, there's speakers on this fucking thing? Luna tapped a few things on the screen and a bar began to move across the screen. Before long, a voice drifted out of the speakers.
This is Control. How's it going over there? Bet you missed the sound of my voice, huh?
Oh no, his voice is hot.
Well, I gotta be honest. It's getting pretty lonely over here, too. Feeling kinda like howling at the moon. Lone wolf style. Speaking of which, I'm looking at it right now. The old girl is beautiful.
Wait, pay attention to this one. This is actually important. Well, I gotta be honest, it's getting pretty lonely over here too, feeling kind of like howling at the moon, lone wolf style. Something to note is the Sigma, the main character that we're playing as right now, a Sigma male is also known, referred to commonly as a lone wolf. Whereas like an alpha male is basically like the leader of the pack, right? Sigma male is basically a lone wolf style. So this could be important. Speaking of which, I'm looking at it right now, and the old girl is beautiful.
Never seen a moon this full. And that color. Whew. Tonight's that eclipse, remember? What a way to end 2028, huh? The moon's this amazing red. If it wasn't so beautiful, it'd be kind of ominous. Wish you guys could see it too, but... sorry, forgot. You're supposed to be on Mars, aren't you?
Hold up, what?
So, how are Phobos and Deimos looking right now? Sure hope I'll get to look up at them someday too. Anyway, over.
Is this Elon Musk?
Hey, something wrong? Talk to me, guys. What? You gonna play hard to get because we haven't talked in so long? Enough jokes, alright? Knock it off. Where are you guys? Is there something wrong with the radio? You're saying everything's green?
Is Cadenza overthinking it? No, not this time. When it comes to plot lines, my overthinking is usually pretty on the dot. It's only when it came to the fucking puzzle where everything just kind of fell apart. It's not overthinking. There's no way that the author would name the main character Sigma and put in a lone wolf reference without them being connected to each other. Are we on Mars? I honestly don't know. It's possible.
Well then, what the hell's going on here?
Actually, no, we're probably not on Mars. I don't think that this story takes place that much further into the future. At least to my knowledge.
Why aren't they responding?
Actually, it could be. Yeah, they're dealing with like fucking antimatter bombs too. It's possible. And all the scenarios where no, there wouldn't be a fire in the first place if the thing was to explode normally. There's no oxygen on Mars. Yeah, scratch that. That is overthinking it. Okay, yeah.
No, the video feed's online. Look, you can see all 9 of them. 3 at each table. What?
3 at each table, all 9 of them.
Someone hacked our feed? What do you mean this isn't live? An old clip on repeat? Who would do that? What in the hell is happening here? This is Control. I repeat, this is Control. Please come in. I'm asking you to respond.
Oh no, Agent Major Tom isn't responding.
This is...
Oh, thank God. You really had me worried there. What happened?
6 of us are... dead.
What?
Counting myself, there are only 3 left.
How? Why are...
They were killed.
What?
I guess you could say I killed them.
Come again?
No, that's not quite right. Not just them. Not just these 6. All of them. All 6 billion. Soon, I will have killed 6 billion people.
Are you there? Respond! Damn it. This is Control. I repeat, this is Control. We have an emergency situation. We have an unconfirmed report of 6 deceased test subjects. Deploy rescue and escort teams to the test site immediately. Shit. What the hell happened in there?
I swear, if this is talking about the... if this is talking about the Radical 6 outbreak and how all 6 billion people are like fucking dying, then this is getting a little bit too real. Ay, ay, ay. I mean, with the current technology, if a scientist wanted to, they could force their way to Mars. I mean, billionaires are going to the moon. The problem with the current technology is that, yeah, we could send a person to Mars, just that they wouldn't be able to come back. Nor would they be able to live there for a long time. That's the current predicament. We're getting there, though. But that's actually a really interesting thing about space travel. It's like, if we were to send... Okay, if we were to... With our current technology, right? If we were to send people over into Mars, right now, by the time that the people get, like, during mid-flight, while the people are heading over to Mars, our technology is going to get more advanced and we're going to be able to develop, like, faster rockets. So whatever the stuff that we send later are going to get to Mars first. And this basically just, like, it keeps going to a certain degree. And I thought that was like a really interesting thing. So we could technically send people over there on a trip that's gonna take them basically like 20 years to do. And then if we send in like a cargo to 5 years later, that's gonna take 10 years to get there. With like machines and stuff like that, we could technically set up like a Mars base and then have people land on it later. But it's kind of interesting how technology develops like that for space travel. It's very interesting stuff if you think about it.
Yes.
What on earth was that?
Do you really want anyone? Do you really want back anyone who had enough money to get to Mars? The sad reality that we live in right now, isn't it? Use the money for cat girls? Exactly. See, I vote Aerie to be the next billionaire. We need real life cat girls. I only got frowns and shaken heads in response. Only one person showed a reaction after the other stunned, other than stunned confusion. Temyoji. Long after the audio ended, he stared at screen deep in thought.
Do you know something, Tenmyoji?
Yeah, I think I know what that was. It's probably a transmission from the Mars mission test site.
Mars? I'm sorry, what?
You mean some kind of space travel?
What kind of test site was it?
Did you know that the government is developing spaceships with particle annihilation engines? These ships would be able to get humans to Mars a lot faster than old chemical rockets, but they don't want to just send a manned Mars mission off half-cocked. That was the idea behind this test. They built a whole complex on this old Air Force base in Nevada. The idea was that it would be a simulation of a manned mission to Mars with a crew of 9 men and women. They'd monitor the whole thing and use that data to plan the real mission.
So what we just listened to was a transmission from that project?
Yeah.
Mars, a group of people that just listened to a 5-minute recording of people talking about Mars.
Why is something like that here?
Don't know why. We found it in the safe. No explanation. Dollars to donuts, it's got something to do with Zero's plan.
If this is anything like the previous Nonary games, then that means we're also in the middle of a desert. And we're also probably in another testing facility. Because everything that we found so far, including the warehouse, which would normally be used to like store a whole bunch of like goods for people to live off of, right? We've also found an infirmary, we found crew quarters, we've also found like a botanical garden. Yeah, there's basically a whole lot of facilities that would basically allow for people to self-sustain themselves.
You mean we were meant to hear what was on that card?
And that depressurization chamber could also be because it's basically acting as an airlock between the outside, which really shouldn't have much of an atmosphere on Mars, and the inside, which should be pressurized to a decent degree.
Yeah.
It's all very interesting, but how exactly do you know about all this?
Oh, about the simulated Mars mission?
Yes.
I was involved with the project.
Okay, Mr. NASA, let's go.
Now, the intent was to create as accurate a simulation as possible. That meant we'd need to simulate the radio silence we'd experienced during conjunction.
What's a conjunction?
It means two things in space are close to each other. In this case, we're talking about a superior conjunction, where Mars and Earth are on the exact opposite sides of the Sun. So unless we've got some sort of relay, there'll be a period of time where we won't be able to communicate with each other.
Right.
What we heard on that card was when the simulated conjunction was scheduled to end.
That's when they died.
No, we don't know that. They could have died long before that conversation. All we know is that's when it was discovered.
So 6 of the test subjects died, right?
Yeah.
Well, do you remember what she said? There was something about how she didn't just kill 6 people. She said 6 billion. What the heck did she mean by that?
Just what the hell happened there?
Temyoji frowned and looked down at the floor. We were all silent as he paced slowly back and forth across the room. Something suspicious about him? We'll see if he becomes a supervillain or a superhero. Mr. Mounty seems to be convinced that he becomes a superhero. At last he stopped, raised his head, and spoke.
The truth is that there's a chance a virus escaped from the test site.
A virus? Wait, you don't mean...
Yeah, Radical 6.
Shocker!
What?
Wow.
How can that be?
I'm just telling you what I know, okay? Nobody's sure how Radical 6 got in there in the first place, but One of the subjects might have been infected when they entered, or the virus itself might have been an intentional part of the simulation. The test site deaths became the index case for a pandemic. Anyway, prevailing wisdom says it got out somehow, and once it was out, it spread pretty quick. All across the planet.
And it killed 6 billion people?
No, not directly. Best numbers put only a third or so of those deaths as directly caused by Radical 6.
He'll be your favorite, Mr. Streamer, just trust? I can't really say that I'm into older guys, but we'll see.
The other 4 billion died from the collapse caused by the deaths of that first third. The whole world just...
I don't know, man. I'm kind of pining for Luna right now. Wow, damn. I have a lot of questions. I don't even know where to start. I don't even know where to start knowing where to start. Well, no, take that back. Explain that date. Unless I heard this wrong, the date that Radical 6 got out was December 31st, 2028, which is also the date that we found was the lunar eclipse. No, solar eclipse, I think. It was on the magazine.
Yeah.
But the date that I got grabbed by the guy in the gas mask was December 25th, 2028.
Me too. Christmas Day.
I was kidnapped on Christmas too.
Clover and I were taken 3 days earlier, on the 22nd.
Yeah.
Then you see what I'm saying, right? Like, that recording was made close to a week after we were all picked up. What the hell is going on here? That thing is from the future.
You see...
10 minutes.
I gotta leave. Bye-bye, good luck, thank you, and have a nice meal.
Game polling closes.
Chances are, I'm gonna be here for a while.
All players, please enter your votes.
For better or for worse.
If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
We're out of time. We need to go back to the warehouse.
Wait, you haven't answered...
Don't care. I need more than 10 minutes to explain everything. Half-assing it is just gonna make you more confused. Now get moving. It's enough! Shut your damn hole or I'm picking Betray!
Hey, come on now.
Fine. Do what you want, but I need to get back to the AB rooms.
Damn, this old man's getting grouchy.
I'd like to stay with Quark. He seems to be doing all right.
I'll stay here with him. If I can do the voting for our pair, I can trust her. Is that all right with you?
Yeah, sure.
Well, if you'd be willing to do that, I'd be much obliged. Thanks, Luna. Take good care of him.
Of course. I'll make sure everything goes fine.
Temyoji gave her one last nod and then turned and dashed out of the infirmary. Well, that's that, I guess. We should probably be going too.
Yes. We'll just have to wait to hear the rest of what he has to say later.
I'd rather just get it all out in the open now, but there's not much we can do.
Let's get going then.
We returned to the warehouse to find only Kay. I explained what happened with Quark and then glanced around the room. Hey, where's Dio?
He has gone into his AB room.
Already?
Indeed.
Then he opened the first AB gate, right?
Of course.
This is bad. I won't be able to talk with him. This is going to limit my choices.
You've only got one BP left, don't you?
Yeah. Luna's the same.
If Vi chooses ally and Dio picks Betray...
Phi and Luna will be penalized.
I don't have a choice. I'll have to pick Betray. The risk with Ally is just too high.
Hey Alice, don't you have one BP too?
That's right. But Kay and I will be playing against Quark.
And he'll just default to ally. I guess you don't need to worry about getting penalized then, huh?
But what if Alice and Kay choose Betray?
You needn't worry. That will not happen. Even though, as you have told me, Quark is recovering, he is still weak. Moreover, he is only a child. To betray an innocent child would be...
Yeah, that would be unthinkable.
That sounds like something that Dio would do, honestly.
Even if you ignore his age or condition, it's hardly fair to take advantage of someone who can't vote.
So you'll vote to ally?
Yes.
Of course.
Well then, shall we go?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Go, 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 go. Kay and Alice nodded to one another and disappeared into the AP room second to the right. Without saying anything, Fi turned and walked into the room and just left of theirs. That left only myself, Clover, and Tenmyoji.
Do you remember what you said to me when you chose the blue door? Something about how you'd convince me to choose ally? Seems like now would be the time to let me know how you're going to convince me.
Well, it's not that complicated. I promise you that Clover and I will vote ally. That's it, pretty much.
I see. And you figure I'll believe you because you've only got one BP. Once you've told me that you plan to ally, I won't be able to choose betray. Since if you're telling the truth...
You'll kill me.
Not a bad plan, but it assumes that I've taken killing you off the table. Seems like a risky bet for you.
I disagree.
Why is that?
Clover's BP is 6. If you ally and then we betray, then she'll have enough points to escape, right? She could run off through the number 9 door as soon as this round is over.
Never.
That's easy for you to say, but think about it from my perspective. Sure, you might not, but you also might. If I guess wrong, that's a pretty big loss for me.
Well, what if Clover tries to seduce you to get what she wants?
What?
That's just an example. What I'm trying to say is that once you two are in that room, Clover might try and make some sort of bargain with you. I'm asking what you're going to do if that happens. Are you sure you'll still choose ally?
Seduce me, huh?
Hey! What are you staring at, you perv? There's no way on earth I'd do anything like that! Ugh! As if! In your dreams, creep!
Well, that's that then. Sag. Not gonna lie though, I'm a little disappointed.
So I can trust you. You're gonna choose ally.
You can trust us.
Promise.
Pinky promise.
We promise.
Cross my heart and hope to die. Stick a needle in my eye.
Alright. I guess I'll vote ally too.
3 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Well, looks like we don't have much time left. I'm trusting you.
I'm trusting you too. Tenmyoji gave us a curt nod and then turned and strode into the second AP room from the left. Right, well, let's get to it.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna default to voting ally for the first options.
Hey, Sigma, I wanted to ask you something.
What's up?
Could you pick betray for me?
What?
I mean, I could try and, like, tackle you. But you're so big and strong, you'd probably just throw me on the ground and that'd be it.
Yeah, well,
So I thought I might as well just ask you really nicely. Oh, I mean, I'd be happy to, pay you back. If you just pick betray for me, then I'll listen to anything you say. Yeah? Anything. So think carefully, okay? If you choose ally, you're trusting him with your life.
Okay, I don't remember this when I played. And if he chooses to betray, then it's all over.
Are you really, really sure you can trust that old fart?
Hey now, that's not very nice.
The only safe choice is to pick betray.
But if he chooses ally and we don't...
Then I'll have 9 BP. But you don't need to worry about that. Even if I do get 9 BP, I won't just go and open the number 9 door all by myself. I mean, Alice wouldn't have 9 points yet, and I can't leave her behind. Please, will you pick Betray?
20 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Do I simp? No, I have to hold my hand back. I can't. No simping. The voting machine was in front of me. I didn't have much time left to think. Would I keep my promise to Temyoji and pick ally, or would I betray him for Clover and...
If you just pick Betray for me, then I'll listen to anything you say.
Don't listen to her! In the end, there's only one possible answer.
3, 2, 1. Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed.
I had to vote with 2 hands again.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse.
The evil in my right arm was about to run loose. I had to seal off the evil powers.
Thank you for your participation.
Cadenza, if you actually had to pick which one? I don't know about Clover, if...
Ambidex gates now opening.
I don't know. I think you'd have to ask me in that timeline.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
She's willing to say anything, so you know she'd knife you in the back in an instant, so it's smart not to fall for it. Big brain Cadenza. Yeah, but also Booba. Okay, so how did this go? Ally, ally, betray, betray, ally, ally. Fair point. So 388116388. Okay, so who's in dilemma? Fi, Luna, and Dio. Of course fucking Dio would pick betray, this piece of shit. Let's go, Temyoji. Allison K. Yeah, we knew that Allison K would vote ally. We knew that. Quark was gonna default to ally. Fi and Luna are kind of forced into corner to pick betray. Dio has a convenient excuse of saying that because he knew that those two would betray, that he would have to pick betray himself as well. But we all know that he's a piece of shit and he would rather kill off 2 girls and make do with his own life. So there's that. Sigma, Clover, and Temyoji. Temyoji, this old man doesn't need to know that I almost crossed the heavenly threshold with Clover. It's fine.
Points have been assigned.
He doesn't need to know.
Or subtracted accordingly.
For all we know, Clover could just say that she was testing us.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Because I'm pretty sure she actually wouldn't leave Alice behind. And Temyoji has enough points where...
Looks like you
we do have enough points to basically risk a betray. It's funny how you always love the jerks when you first meet them. I mean, wait, the jerks? Who are you talking about? Like, oh, Dio, huh? Yeah, except I didn't really need to wait until the end to realize Dio was a complete piece of shit. I was blinded by his top hat. His drip was too strong. That's completely on me though. I should know better than to judge people for their outer appearances. But that top hat though, I don't know. It's kind of like, it was growing on me at first, I'll admit, but then after I got to know the dude, it's kind of like, I don't want to look at top hats anymore, you know?
I did what I said I would.
Well, you really helped me out.
I can say the same thing. No need ready for thanks.
The corner of his mouth twitched into a grin. I felt myself smile a little in response. Clover, on the other hand, looked less than pleased.
That was a bad choice, Sigma. And after I told you I'd listen to anything you said. Oh well, whatever.
She sighed heavily, shot me one last annoyed look, and stalked off. Bitch! Well, we all know who the real best girl is now at this point. Where is she? Whoop! And where is... Woo! How far down does she go though? Fuck, I love her character design, but you know what? You're gonna be living here with Vi for now. You two are gonna be stuck in the Livent section, but you know, their character designs are too good. This is a Luna respect zone, agreed. I don't know, Sigma, considering how hard he was simping for whatchamacallit, Luna and Vi, he really doesn't react much to Clover. Which I thought was actually really funny. Okay, back to the main program. She sighed heavily, shot me one last annoyed look, and stalked off. Probably because she looks like she's 12. Fair enough, yeah. Across the room, Dio and Vi were already confronting one another over their own results.
You tried to kill me and Luna. Can't say I'm surprised.
Don't give me that. You knew exactly what I was doing. I knew you weren't stupid enough to pick ally. You'd defend yourself with betray, just like I would. Wait, where's Luna?
In the infirmary, looking after Quark.
Is that where Alice went too?
Alice?
What about Alice?
No, she went into one of the AB rooms with Kay.
Yes, we did indeed enter together. When the doors opened, however, she left, somewhat unsteadily, in the direction of the cyan door.
Oh, shit.
She left the warehouse?
Indeed.
No, she's gonna go int herself.
Without even checking the results?
Correct.
She's inting.
There was little reason to check them.
Someone stop her.
Yeah, it's not like Quark was gonna betray you.
Indeed.
And you two still choose ally. Man, what a pair of bleeding hearts.
If you say so. Being mocked for my compassion is a small price to pay for retaining my humanity.
I don't know, Kay looks like he's about to throw hands. I don't blame him.
Where did Alice run off to?
While we were in the AB room, she mentioned being quite tired. Perhaps she went to one of the cabins to rest.
Oh, well, I guess that would make sense.
I mean, to rest, that's one way of putting it. An ominous rumble filled the warehouse.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round.
Come on, Sigma.
Star keys are required.
Check your
to open
premonitions.
the gates.
Alice is gonna fucking kill herself.
There is no set limit on usage of the star keys. The Ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
We can open the gates as many times as we want?
That means the star keys can be used to play the AB game any number of times. If I understood that announcement correctly, that is.
Hey, didn't Zero Jr. say something about this?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically.
The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Yeah, he did. Can you guys all show me your bracelets? I want to see what all the colors are and groups are this time. Within moments, a series of lists were extended to me to examine. Huh, well, it looks like all the colors are weird. Clover's a cyan pair and Phi's a magenta pair, but Temuji's a yellow pair.
3 solos are red, green, and blue. K's red, Dio's green, and you're blue.
Then how are we supposed to group up for the chromatic doors? I think they're gonna be white this
Oh
time.
yes, Dio told me about them. Very interesting.
Yeah, they're white, all of them. I had a good look while I was waiting for Sigma to show up down in the warehouse.
You should have seen them too then, Phi.
Yeah, I did. You're talking about the doors in the floor B warehouse, right?
Yeah, so lay it on us. How are the groups gonna shake out this time? Phi nodded and began to explain. Option A, Temyoji, Temyoji, yellow, me, blue would form one group. Phi and Dio would make another group. Clover and K would form the third.
Huh? Wait, you mean there's only one option?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, there's no other way we can group up to make white. Alice, Luna, and Quark aren't here to show us their bracelets, so we don't know for sure what their colors are. But it's pretty clear they'll all be pairs, since none of the pairs here have a partner.
So the pairs here are predetermined, just that the doors that we can go through are not. So that's basically, we have the freedom of picking where we want to go, just not who we want to go with. So they'll be yellow, magenta, and cyan, right? Right.
Alright, what now? We've got plenty of time until those white doors open.
Yeah, about an hour, looks like.
I'm gonna go find Alice.
Of course. I'll come with you then.
Clover gave her a shrug, and the two of them headed out through a cyan door.
Do I really need to say it?
The infirmary, right? You're gonna check in on Cork?
Yeah.
He gave me a nod and trotted out through the yellow door. That left only the three of us, Dio, Kay, and myself. What an awkward bunch. What are you guys gonna do?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna head over to the lounge and have a drink. You wanna tag along, Kay?
Are you making fun of me? I find it rather hard to drink with this mask on.
Ah, right, of course. My bad. Well, I'm out. Later.
With a lazy wave of his hand, Dio slouched off towards the magenta door. It took me a moment to realize Kay was following him.
Hey, what is this? You following me?
No, you must be mistaken. I hope to investigate floor B further. There are still several rooms I haven't visited.
Okay. You don't have to tell me your life story. See ya.
Fucking Dio, can I stab him yet? Permission to stab? Alice, she tries hard to stay alive. I'm gonna move her up a little bit. Also, yeah, I'm gonna move her up a little bit. She's gonna be the centerpiece of this. She's gonna be the... Yeah, she's gonna be the 0 in this graph. That way, we basically have a reference point on who gets to live and die, and who we like more or less than Alice. You know, that's basically how it's gonna go. If she wasn't so hellbent on like killing herself with the Radical 6, she would be more to the right. But you know, it's kind of hard right now, and the reason for this is because Dio is, oh my god, he is getting on my nerves. There we go. How could he forget that? Yeah, the fact that he couldn't drink, right? Permission granted tenfold. Their conversation ended as they reached the door and stepped through it. Okay, so I'll stab him 10 times for you. Alright, what should I do?
Tonight's that eclipse, remember? What a way to end 2028, huh?
What a way to end 2028, huh? I thought his voice sounded really familiar. What was it, Clinton? Sounds like Bill, doesn't it? Am I wrong? The words were scarcely out of my mouth before I set off at a dead run down the hallway and towards the infirmary. Huh, there's nobody here. The room was completely empty. I edged forward and peeked around the partition. There he was, Tenmyoji. He was standing next to Quark, apparently oblivious to my presence, looking down at something in his hand. A picture. I must have made some small noise because he suddenly looked up, saw me, and hastily shoved the photo back into his pocket. What was that? It was a photo of something, right? Was it yours?
Forget it. It's got nothing to do with you.
But all the stuff that we had was with us when we grabbed was taken away. Why were you hiding it?
Why should I tell all of you about one measly photo?
Oh no, Tenmyoji, where the hell were you hiding that photo so that they couldn't get it from you? Scandalous.
I asked her to leave.
Oh yeah, where's
I
Luna?
wanted to be alone with Quark for a bit.
So,
why are you here?
I just wanted to hear the rest.
The rest of what? What the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about the simulated manner mission to Mars. Manned mission. Ba. We've heard that recording about
I
it.
don't have any idea what you're talking about. I'm getting old. Memory's not what it used to be. I seem to be forgetting a lot of stuff lately.
Hey, nice try, pal, but you're not getting away with it this time. You remember something, alright? You remember so much that you told me it'd take way more than 10 minutes to tell it all.
You're really sure you want to know?
Huh?
Maybe I'll tell you, and then you'll regret it. Maybe you'll wish you'd kept your fool mouth shut. Just think about all the hopes you've got for the future, and all the happy memories of your past. What if what I have to tell you makes everything you've ever believed ring hollow, and the whole world just crumbles around you?
I'm still gonna choose to step into the Matrix, my guy.
You sure you want that?
Just give me the pills, come on.
This isn't a threat. I'm being honest here. Are you really, truly prepared?
Well, of course. I never got the chance to say I am. Before I could, Fi exploded into the room, her face a mixture of anxiety and fear.
Good. There you are.
Did something happen?
Alice is... Look, just come with me, alright? She's in the number 2 cabin.
Without waiting for a response, Fi spun around and ran back out of the room. Tenmyoji and I exchanged a quick confused look and then leapt up and took after her. Oh no, she's dead! Flashbacks. Da da da. Alice! The first thing I saw when I stepped through the door was the blossom of red on her chest. It felt like I'd walked straight into a brick wall. I stopped short, my body refusing to move. No, why did this happen? I forced one shaking foot forward, then the next. My legs began to buckle and I put a hand against the wall to steady myself as my heart thundered in my chest. Calm down. Calm down. This looks pretty bad, but you don't actually know anything yet. Yeah, that's right. Maybe it's not too late. We could still save her. Then at last I pressed my fingers to her neck and those hopes were dashed. No pulse. Clearly she wasn't breathing either. Her pupils had dilated hideously, making her face seem somehow inhuman. No! No, it's not true! Why? Then I noticed it. All the blood must have distracted me, but now that I saw that there was a scalpel buried in her chest. Judging by the position of its handle, she had been stabbed through the heart. I felt a sympathetic twinge of pain in my own chest and my stomach lurched. Bile and hopelessness rose up in my throat. I stood, hands balled tightly into white-knuckled fists, and took a deep breath. All around the room were the rest of the Nonary Games participants, except, of course, for Quark. I wanted to ask which one of them had killed her. Even if it had been one of them, though, there was no way they'd answer. All I could do was just stare at one another in turn, asking myself, is this person a murderer? The looks they traded with one another suggested that I wasn't the only person wondering if they were standing next to a killer. An unsettling silence filled the room. Clover was the first to speak.
Who did this? Say something! Answer me!
Please, Clover, calm down. We don't even know if she was killed.
Then what happened? An accident? You think a scalpel just dropped from the ceiling and stabbed her?
Cool it, kid.
You did it, didn't you?
Are you nuts?
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Clover, even if we assume that she was murdered, that doesn't necessarily mean the killer was one of us, does it?
Wait a minute. You went into the AB room with Alice during the last round, didn't you? Something happened in there, didn't it?
No, nothing happened.
Don't lie to me! There's no way Alice would just run off like that! She wouldn't leave me! Something happened! If she was going to leave, she'd tell me! She...
Hey, Clover. Don't you think just assuming Alice was murdered is jumping the gun a little bit?
How can you look at her and say that? Scalpels don't just stab people all by themselves! Oh, I see. I get it now.
Clover reacting the same way like her brother.
You're all in on it, aren't you? It wasn't just one killer. It was 6! No wonder you're so anxious to say this wasn't a murder.
Clover, please, just settle down.
Fine. Show me some proof then. Prove to me in 10 seconds that you didn't murder my friend, or I'm going to kill every last one of you bastards! You're all going to die just like she did!
Hey, hold on a minute.
9, 8, 7...
Clover!
6, 5, 4...
Clover!
3, 2, 1...
Wait, she was so confident in her ability to kill everyone in the room. Did she have the detonator? There's no way that she's gonna kill everyone like fist swinging. Especially not with Kay in the room. That's impossible. And we already know from our other timelines that there's technically a bomb in the crew quarters as well. And with the secret file, we've basically been told that if the person is within a meter to the bomb and the detonator is pressed, then the bomb explodes immediately. And if she's further away, then it would become a timed bomb, but that's not what we're after right now. Clover was confident in her ability to kill everyone, and she knows that there's a bomb over there nearby. Does she have the detonator? More, please. Alright, we're gonna keep going. So we picked Ally, now it's time to pick Betray. I'm just gonna skip ahead until we get to the voting button. If I skip ahead through the text really quickly, then I won't be as tempted. Oh no, not Betray, I can't watch. I have to do it. I have to do it for the plot line. I didn't want it, but I have to do it.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Alright, you already know Sigma's basically sitting there giddy like as if he's a Twitch viewer that just donated $1,000 to his favorite girl.
Results from round 2.
The timeline for Cadenza simp too hard, and everybody dies as a result.
Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Oh my god, that's such an unflattering photo of Tenmyoji. Please never use that again. Oh, Clover is 100% gonna leave.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
So, that's how it is, huh? Promises are made to be broken, I see.
Sorry. I just couldn't bring myself to trust you.
I could have chosen betray and killed you. That was a possibility.
Yeah. After all, you did choose betray in the last round.
That was a completely different situation. Well, in any event, your idiotic paranoia has given Clover 9 BP. How do you intend to deal with that?
Don't worry. She never tried and open the...
Really? Then what's that? Look,
huh?
I believe she's standing in front of the number 9 door right now.
Well, what the hell? No. No way. My favorite streamer is a liar.
Oh, the number 9 door.
She opened it.
Shit!
Clover! What the hell are you doing?
Sorry. Alice gave me an order, though.
Clover, you have to get out of here and call for help. My BP's down to 1. I'll have to play the AV game at least 3 more times in order to get to 9. If someone beats me to it, then we'll be trapped here forever. That can't happen. I'm giving you an order as your commanding officer. Escape.
How the fuck does someone that was trapped in a fucking coffin for like the past like 2,000 fucking years become a higher position than Clover in a government agency? What? Is this nepotism? Does she have like fucking Egyptian gods working for the government too? What's going on? What about the promise you made me? You said you'd listen to anything I said. Oh no, now he just sounds like a whiny little bitch.
So, I am, aren't I? I can sure hear you well enough. Every little word is reaching my ears, isn't it?
Oh no, let this be a lesson to everyone watching. This is why you don't simp. You ain't gonna get shit from simping.
What?
Stay strong,
thinking
Kings.
of something gross? You're a perv.
I know! But we still made a deal! Hey, come on now.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Anyway, I did what I promised, so I'll be heading off now.
Clover!
Clover!
Fucking bitch! You're not getting out of here!
Theo leapt forward towards Clover with a roar, but she danced quickly aside, dodging his punch with ease.
Bye, guys.
With a last carefree grin, she left through the number 9 door. Well, ain't that a bitch.
The number 9 door has closed.
How is there so much more to this than this?
This ends the nonary game.
Oh
Thank
shit.
you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
She's gone.
Shit!
Oh my god, listen to your dick and this is what happens. Holy shit. Remember boys, think with the correct head.
Help, huh? Let's hope there's still someone who can.
What's that supposed to mean? Tamioji said nothing and just shuffled off through the yellow door and out of the room. The cold silence descended on the rest of us. It was a silence that promised to remain for a very, very long time. Instruction is unclear, used wrong head, Sag. Everybody's dead, game over, no! Pain! We didn't unlock any new routes. Okay, so it's this time. And it's nearing 12, but fuck it, we keep going. I did say that I want to do another escape room. This is gonna be this one. So last time we picked a blue door, so this time let's go through the green door. Oh, the red door. Oh my god, with Dio. I'm gonna fucking commit Sudoku. I'll take Dio, that means the red door is for us.
Whoa. Betting on the dark horse, huh? Feels kind of weird to say that about myself.
Oh my god, I'm gonna shoot this fucking dark horse and turn him into glue.
Anyway, might as well be polite. Thank you.
You okay with that, Clover?
Well, I don't really trust him, but if Alice really wants to go with option B...
Yes, this works fine. Kay, Tenmyoji, and I will take the green door. It's not great, but it's better than Dio. I'm good.
Well, I'm willing to do option B. Quark should be fine if he's with Luna.
Okay, I'll take good care of him. I promise.
What about Pi and K?
No problems here. I'll take Quark and Luna and we'll do the blue door.
I also approve of option B. I will take the green door, correct?
Yeah, good. Looks like we're all set. Kay nodded and handed Quark gently to Luna.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
He's there remected on the dark horse. Hey, I'm pretty sure he's like with his level of thinking, I'm pretty sure he'd be willing to take it himself. Come on, guys, hurry! The door's already closing.
Coming.
I know.
Yeah, you hold on to your top hat like that, Dio. Let's go. With seconds to spare, we leapt across the threshold.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
You know the way that he's holding his fucking hat and he's running toward. He's like basically just waddling over to the door like a fucking villain. Penguin style. I can't stand this dude. Alright, what's the new room this time, boss? What we got here? What's this? There's 3 different doors.
Which one do we take?
Dunno, but it looks like they're all locked anyway.
So this is a dead end? Great.
No, hold on. What's that thing?
Well, it's got a lever on it.
Don't get too attached. It's probably a lever.
Are you serious?
Yeah, pretty good, huh? Am I great or what? Huh?
You're gonna fucking get yourself killed, that's what.
Hey, Sigma, is this chick simple or something?
You know, dear, you're kind of fucking stupid, but at least you got an eye for people. No, not Clover. United against Clover we stand. I wouldn't rule it out. Let's just take it easy with her, okay?
Hey! What kind of a gentleman has a secret conversation in front of a lady? I guess it can't be helped, though. You boys just secrete secrets.
Oh my god, this hoe needs to keep her mouth shut.
Oh man, I'm good.
Sigma, please, let me give her a smack.
I wouldn't do that. What if that only makes her worse?
Well, I think that's enough genius comedy for now. How about we throw that lever?
I thought you said that we should stay away from it.
Well, you don't really think anything bad's gonna happen if you pull it, do you? Besides, it's not like we can go back.
Fine. I'll do it. Ready? Here we go!
Why are these guys so against pulling a lever? Have they never played gacha games before? This should be like the first thing that you do when you walk into a room. Come on.
Looks like the others are still
You should be
locked.
excited to pull the lever.
Through the center one then. Forward!
Without waiting for a response, Clover marched through the door. Theo and I shared a glance, shook our heads, and followed. You still going? Yeah, I'm gonna be here for a while. I'm gonna be clearing this door and making it to the end of one of these routes, and then I think I'm gonna call it a day. So it's probably gonna be for like another an hour or two-ish. Optimistically speaking, an hour. Another 6 to 7 hours? Stop, don't you lay that evil on me. What is this place?
Well, it said laboratory on the door, didn't it?
Oh hey, welcome to the lab, guys. This is my domain.
I figure that means they're dissecting frogs or building mine rays or something.
No, you stupid fuck, we're doing experiments. A laboratory, huh?
Do you think they might research stuff like viruses here? If they do...
Good idea. We might be able to find some of that X-Elevir.
If we do, we can cure Quark.
You really think it'll be that easy?
Proceeds to spend 5 hours on a puzzle. Come on now, these numbers are getting inflated by the second.
Shut it. Just saying. This place hasn't exactly been set up for us to succeed so
Oh yeah,
far.
the lab, so if you don't finish this in like 30 seconds, it's bad luck for you. Okay, to be fair, my lab is kind of messy, so there is a little bit of a chance that I might not be able to find something quick enough. Just saying, you know, like... Okay. Well, we won't know until we look. So, let's get started, you know? Seek a way out. The wheel of fate is turning. Alright. Woo! There's something on this tray. Empty capsule. It looks like a ball. There isn't anything in it. Do you think we're supposed to stick this metal part into something? It's a Pokeball. Oh, Semeshki. Love me some sunflower seeds. A binder? There's something paper inside. Let me see that, huh? It says steps for dissecting a frog. A binder? Looks like there's 2 pieces of paper in here. Yep, let's see here. Hydroponics Research 1 and 2. What's this thing? Who knows? Huh. Hydroponics research. Okay, preparation for hydroponic fluid and seeds. Preparation 1. Prepare to 5 different hydroponic fluids. Dilute with each ratio 1 part fluid, 10 parts water. And preparation 2. Prepare 5 types of plant seeds and 2 long seeds and 3 round seeds. Research has shown that there is a distinct and repeatable relationship between the fluid used and the type of seed. These relationships can be characterized in the following manner. The long seeds have failed to germinate in the 3 of the fluids. Round seeds in fluid B and fluid D failed to germinate. None of the marked seeds germinated if put in fluid C. None non-marked seeds failed to germinate in fluid A, red, or fluid B. When the striped seeds were put into fluid D and in fluid E, only one of them failed to germinate. Oh, okay, gotcha. So this is probably gonna be simple. I got this. Steps for dissecting a frog. Remove the specimen from its preserving ethanol. Dispose of the ethanol by pouring it down the drain in the fume cupboard. The ethanol will be filtered and gathered in the liquid waste tank beneath the cupboard. Begin dissection using a provided scalpel. That seems to be about standard for what I've done before too. Let's see here. Ooh! iPad! It's black! There's nothing going on here. Okay, so we have more seeds. Is this a microscope? I tried looking through the eyepiece, but it's pretty black in there. Fluid D, gross. The Wheel of Fate is turning. That's like a throwback. I like it. You play Blaze Blue too? Well, there's these 4 holes on top of it. Then we need to stick something in them. A machine that looks like a... Okay. 4 circular valves on top. I'm really supposed to put something in the holes. I didn't really play it myself, but I watched my brother play a lot of it. I liked playing Tao Kaka though. She was really fun to play. Learning BM combos was really fun. I can't turn this way any further. This is the fume hood. Scalpel. Pretty fancy tray. Is that a cat playing with a ball of yarn? It's a fucking lion, you dipshit. Are you even looking at it? Are you looking? Can I kill off Sigma 2? Just use a scalpel on it? Okay, well, okay, for Sigma, it's kind of like a genetic disorder or whatever the fuck it's called. We're gonna leave it to therapists. It's a lion, how are you not kidding that? Okay, okay, on second thought, yeah, fuck this guy. Once was excusable, twice in a row, no. That looks like a sun, yeah. A lion playing with the sun, you know, what was like the 9th lion, when this lion consumes the 9th sun or something like that? What? Sorry, it's a sort of tick when I picked up when I was a kid. Whenever I talk about cats, I kind of, well, you heard. That's pretty weird. Well, Clover, you are speaking the truth right now. Okay, so we have more seeds. That's not a speaker, that's a drain. What's wrong with you? This must be some kind of waste tank. It looks like a dye tank. Is there something wrong with Clover right now? Some beakers. Looks like they're empty. We probably won't need them though then. These looks like something, but there's nothing in them right now. Saline solution. Frog. Oh no, it's Kermit! Oh, seeds. This is probably the germination tank. A binder. It says DNA extraction. Oh no, never mind. Archives. DNA extraction instructions. Proceed through the following steps to extract DNA from a plant's roots and seeds. Place plant material in the designated blender and activate blender. Once the blend material has been thoroughly broken down, add in a solution of saline water. The liquid will be filtered and drip down. Okay, so we're supposed to germinate a plant and then we're supposed to get the resulting thing and put it in here. Gotcha. This is the germination center, I think. So this is another math. Wow, this place is actually loaded with puzzles. Jeez. So let's look at the archives first. Planting a whole garden with those seeds? Yeah, seriously, there's so much in there. Hydroponics, hydroponics research. Prepare the 5 different hydroponic fluids, dilute with a ratio of 1 part fluid and 10 parts water. And prepare the 5 types of plant seeds, 2 long seeds and 3 round seeds. Let's see, how many seed types do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We do have all 5 seed types. Striped, round striped, round. Okay, so we're probably gonna need to make a list of these. Actually, wait, there's also this thing. So how are these seeds labeled? They weren't really labeled with anything, just the things. Okay. So we know that there's basically a round seed that's half, We know there's a long seed. We also know that there's a long seed with stripes. We know that there's a round seed, and there was one other seed. Round with stripes. That's what I was missing. So, okay. Just to make this a little bit easier to see. So there's a round seed, there's a long seed, there's a round seed with stripes. And then there's also a round seed that's also just half. So we have the 3 different types of seeds. The 5 different types of seeds. And there's also a Stasher dissecting a frog. Remove the specimen from its preserving ethanol. Dispose of the ethanol by pouring it down the drain of the fume cupboard. So let's just grab our... I'm sorry, Kermit, for the sins I'm about to do to your body. Okay, so I'll just pour the froggy ethanol down into the drain. Dance at the frog over here. I'm sorry, my Kermit buddy. Sigma, what are you gonna do with the scalpel? Are you gonna cut Lord Hoppington open? Well, I don't really have a choice, do I? But poor Lord Hoppington. It's already dead. What are you freaking on about? It's dead. Yeah, exactly. See, Dio. That's not the point. It's still sad. Yeah, it's kind of sad, but this frog is dead. It's an ex-frog. Fine, I'll do it. Well, I guess that saves me the trouble. Oh my god, that sounded moist. Something came out of his stomach. A blue capsule. Ooh, gacha! I fucking love gacha. Can I open it? Small capsule, half of it is blue. There's the same sort of metal protrusion. Huh. Alright. And so, over here, we have the 5 fluids. There's a rectangular hole in the wall. Man, look at all these pipes. I think they run down the beakers underneath. There are handles everywhere where the pipes meet. If you turn the handle right, the liquid goes right. And if you turn it to the left, the liquid goes left. So maybe if you put it in the middle, half of it goes to the left and half of it goes to the right. What's this liquid then? Probably water. What do the numbers mean? Are they supposed to indicate the amount of water that flows out from each pipe? There aren't any units, but it looks like 80 of something water comes out from the center pipe. And then each pipe after the split goes 40. So we're supposed to regulate the flow of water with the handle so that each beaker goes to the correct amount. Yeah, well, how do we get the water to come out in the first place, though? I think you probably just pull the lever over there on the right. After turning the correct levers, pull down the lever on the right to pour the correct water into the beakers. Okay, so let's give it a shot. This shit again? Okay. Not the frog, no! Was there an indicator on how much water? Dilute with ratio 1 part fluid, 10 parts water. Gotcha, that's what we needed. So, we've already done something similar to this before. So, we have 40 over here, we have 80 over here, and we have 40 over here. On the bottom, we have 33253. 33253. So, the goal over here is 33253. 33253. I need a little bit more space for my tablet. 332... Oh, that's ugly. Fuck! Come on. Lift off properly. Okay, you know what? This entire thing is kind of bugging me. 33253. Three, 3, 2, 5, 3. Okay. 80. 5-hour puzzle time, let go? Come on! The last time I did this thing, it was like pretty like bam bam bam, thank you ma'am. Like, it was pretty easy. So, okay, so if I want to get to this, 40, if 40 goes down left over here, that's wrong. So I'm gonna put the, so this goes down, so it goes 20, 20. This goes down, so it's 20 plus 10. And then so this is 10, so this 20 needs to go down over here. 80 divided by 40, 80 divided by 2 divided by 2. So this goes 40, 40, this goes down 20, 20. So this is 10 plus 20, so this is 20, so this is right, this is right, this is right. So 40 goes down over here, so 40 plus 10, so this has to be 10. For that to happen, this has to go down, this has to go down, so this is 20, 20, this is 10, this is 10 plus 20, so this is 30, down. Okay, so down, 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 down. What? That's it? It's literally everything down. Okay. Got him. New timeline, new Cadenza, 5-hour puzzle? No! 10-minute puzzle, come on! We poured the water into the beakers and all the lights are green. You did it. Okay, so we have all the beakers. Hey, you remember that hydroponics thing you found? Didn't it say something about preparing 5 types of seeds? You got them all, right? Yeah, I have 2 seeds. Yeah. Then maybe you should put them in the beakers. If you grab one of the cylinders, you should be able to put them in one of the beakers. Okay, so now is the actual puzzle part. Are you not impressed? The whole room is quiet. Come on, guys. I did that so quickly. Hydroponics. The long seeds are... The long seeds failed to germinate in 3 of the fluids. Round seeds in fluid B and fluid D failed to germinate. Was there any fluids that properly germinated? When the striped seeds were put into fluid D and fluid E, only one of them failed to germinate. Okay, so none of the marked seeds germinated if put into fluid C. None of the marked seeds. 4-hour puzzle and crying yourself to sleep again? Fuck you guys. Okay, I'm gonna clear this. Okay, so this is a bad way to organize all the information because we need to organize this in a way that I can basically I need to draw a chart. So this is gonna be the seeds. I believe there were 3 round ones. Yeah, there was this one, there was one that was striped, and then there was one that was striped. And then A, B, C, D, E. Oh my god, this graph is scuffed! Just match because it's true. 3-hour chart and then 3 hour trying to figure out what to do with the chart. Okay. Oh my god, it's a 5x5 chart! No! Not again! We're not dealing with 5x5 charts ever again. Okay. So the long seeds failed to germinate in 3 of the fluids. Round seeds in fluid B. Okay, yeah, I want a little bit more information on what the seeds were. Oh, it doesn't tell us what each of them are. They're not labeled, they just have colors. Okay. So in that case... No, we have to go back to the archives. The long seeds fail to germinate in 3 of the fluids. So the long seeds do germinate in 2 of the fluids. Round seeds in fluid B is yellow and fluid D fail to germinate. So fluid B is yellow and fluid D is cyan. None of the marked seeds germinated if put in fluid C. So none of the marked seeds germinated if put in fluid C. So in fluid C, none of the marked seeds germinated. So this seed, and this seeds did not germinate in fluid C. Non-marked seeds fail to germinate in fluid A or fluid B. Non-marked seeds fail to germinate in fluid A or fluid B. So non-marked seeds fail to germinate in fluid A and fluid B. So non-marked seeds fail to germinate in fluid A and fluid B. No, wait, shit, I got it wrong. In fluid A and fluid B only. Yeah, non-marked seeds fail to germinate in fluid A and fluid B. Okay. Fluid A is red and fluid B is yellow. That is also important. Fluid A is red. And fluid B is yellow. Yeah, fluid A is red. When the striped seeds were put into fluid D and fluid E, only one of them failed to germinate. When the striped seeds were put into fluid D and fluid E is blue. So I'm assuming fluid C is green. Yeah, fluid C is green. Only one of them failed to germinate. Striped seeds were put into fluid D and fluid E. Striped seeds are put into fluid D and fluid E. Only one of them failed to germinate, so we're gonna put circles over here saying that these are possible positions where these can go. No, that's gonna confuse me later on. I'm gonna hold off on this just yet. When the striped seeds were put into fluid D and fluid E, only one of them failed to germinate. So one of them did work. Okay, yeah, we're gonna put a tentative circle over here. We're gonna mark off the ones that are guaranteed to germinate with a check mark. Back, and then we're gonna just look at it from the top. Look on the bright side, you can use a 5-hour session for your hydroponics in Minecraft. Oh my god. And 1 hour drawing ugly stuff? Ugly? Come on! It's to the point. You don't expect mathematicians to ever draw anything pretty, okay? Oh my god, I wish I had a line feature. Okay, wait, the long seeds failed to germinate in 3 of the fluids. So the long seeds failed to germinate in 3 of the fluids. That doesn't really give us much information. The long seeds failed to germinate in 3 of the fluids. The long seeds failed to germinate in 3 of the fluids. Actually, no, this gives us a lot of information. The long seeds failed to germinate in any of the 3 fluids, so we know that these are wrong by extension, because we already have that this one doesn't germinate in A and B, and this one doesn't germinate in C. We know that these 2 don't germinate in either of these ones. In A, B, or C. We'll hold on to this. Actually, no, that's a maybe. That's a big maybe, actually. We're gonna mark this out with a potential X. Just to be sure, if we want to backtrack, if that's not true. Is this why most of the writing I get from dogs is like chicken scratch? Yeah. You're just gonna have to deal with it. You get paid to do this shit. Round seeds in fluid B and fluid D fail to germinate. Round seeds in fluid B and C. B and D fail to germinate. Round seeds in fluid B and D fail to germinate. Round seeds in B and D fail to germinate. Round seeds in B and D fail to germinate. So yeah, this red assumption was incorrect. Wait, no. Yeah, this is incorrect because then nothing would be germinating in B. So we're gonna draw the line back. So tentatively speaking, there's only one spot for this thing to go, which would be here. And then this would mean that these fail to germinate. So this one properly germinated because these are the only potential spots it could go. I'm gonna mark this off with a blue check mark for now. So if this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong, so this would be correct. And then if this is correct, then this would be wrong, this would be correct, and then this would be this one. Yeah. Correct, 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 correct. Let's try this out. So are the vials in the right order, first of all? Red, yellow, green, cyan, blue. Red, yellow, green, cyan, blue. Okay, yeah. So let's just give it a whirl. So red, let's try putting the half marked one. Half marked. The beakers contain a liquid culture. Each seed requires a particular kind of culture. Place each seed in the appropriate beaker. By dragging a seed on top of another seed, you can switch them. Check the check button if you have put in the seeds in the correct places. When each seed is the correct culture, you will have to complete this puzzle. I'm not sure what's going on, but here it goes. Don't worry, Sigma. I know what's going on. And yellow is gonna take in the striped long one. Striped long one. C is gonna take in the... C, the green one is gonna take in the big circular one. D is gonna take in the long unmarked one. There we go. It looks so ugly, the graphics is making me go cross-eyed. Come on, guys, just take one for the team. Just close your eyes. I got this, see? You did it, Sigma. You've sown your seeds. That's one weird way of putting it, okay. Just don't. Quiet, you two. Look at this. Oh, more gacha. My favorite. A red capsule. There's a red capsule sitting in the hole. Awesome. Did I not solve these puzzles in record speed? Come on, guys. I am speed! Wait, a microscope apparently. It's circular and holds on the top that fills the capsules that we found. There's nothing on the screen. Maybe it's connected to the machine next to it. Wait, what about this? Strange machine. We don't know what it does, so it's probably best to leave it alone for now. No, turn around this way. What does this do? Can't interact with this thing. No. Oh, wait, what's that? There's still a few things that we might be able to use. The devil is in the details, you know? Yeah, fruits. The devil. Devil is in the details. Okay. And... tray, nothing on it anymore. Is there anything else left over here? What about this? Can I pick it up? There's a line, image of a lion engraved on it. Can we do anything else with this, Mr. Foggo? You left us too soon! It could have been faster. 4 out of 10 not impressed. I'm straight up gonna send you to the gulags. Okay. There's nothing on the screen. Maybe it's connected to the machine next to it. Microscope and a circular holes on the top of the capsules that we found. But the capsules are kind of empty. Okay. Archives. DNA extraction instructions. Proceed through the following steps to extract DNA from plant roots and seeds. Place plant material in designated blender and activate blender. And once the material has been thoroughly broken down, add in a solution of saline water. The liquid will be filtered and dripped down into the beaker. Once it has done so, put ethanol into the beaker. DNA will be collected at the bottom of the beaker using empty capsules collected. Gotcha. So let's check the root in here. What's this thing? The thing at the top looks like some sort of industrial strength lid. If you open it up, it looks like a blender for something. I don't think you use it for cooking though. Maybe it's for scientific experimentation. We are in a lab. Yeah, you could probably pulverize just about anything that you put something that's heavy duty. Okay, so time to throw this road into the mixer. Brrr. If this takes more than 4 more hours, I'm gonna stick my head in said blender. Alright, done. What do we need to do next? Is there anything in the DNA extraction instructions? We need to put water in there. Look to the right. The beakers, I don't need to mess around with them anymore. There's a large lever embedded into the wall. We need water though, we need saline solution. Do we have? Oh, we do. We have a jar of this stuff actually. Yeah. Alright, I'll just pour the saline solution in here. There's a funnel above the beaker. Filter liquid comes out of it. Eventually. Okay, looking good. What are we supposed to do next? What does the manual say? Well, step number 3 says something like this. The liquid will filter into the beaker and add ethanol to the liquid. I guess we should pour into ethanol then. Do we have ethanol? We don't, not yet. Ethanol should be connected in the waste, maybe? The ethanol I poured down the drain should be in here. It's a little big, but I have a feeling we should take it. No. Alright, next I need to pour the ethanol into the beaker. Then... Huh, I guess this should do it. Alright, I'm gonna dip the protrusion into the capsule into the stuff in the beaker. And awesome, we got it all. So we have a green capsule now. Sigma, come here! I can see something in there. What do you mean, something? Ah, just look. It's easier than explaining. What the heck is this? It's probably a simplified version of a DNA sequence. A is for adenine, G is for guanine, C is for cytosine. Am I pronouncing these properly?
Adenine.
Adenine. Guanine?
Guanine.
Cytosine?
Cytosine.
Thymine.
Thymine.
Gotcha. I think we can manipulate it. Yeah, it looks like the puzzle has to do with pairing these bases. Yeah, DNA is made out of 4 bases: adenine, guanine, cytosine, and thymine. However, you can only bind A and T or G and C. Anything else that just won't work. These are called complementary base pairings, and you sure know a lot about this stuff. Well, I guess so. Anyways, you should be able to solve this puzzle now. Give it a shot. Reposition each row so that each A is connected to a T and each G is connected to a C. So it's ATGC. Got it. ATGC. Move each row sideways until the letters match up. Oh. What? Okay, so this... Okay, so... So moving the very bottom one moves the... So moving the bottom one moves also this one. Moving the top one is independent. Moving the top one is independent. Yeah, so these two are connected. So I'm gonna assume that this is connected to this. This is not connected to anything. These two are connected, it's just that with this one and this one, the direction in which it goes is different. This one goes the same way, this one is inverted. This one is the same way, this one is inverted. So the two of them at the top are... It's kind of like this. And the top and bottom for this one, for these two are exactly the same. So for this one and this one is basically inverting with the middle one. So this one goes in this way and this one goes in this way. And these two are connected in the same way. Yep, so these ones are going in the same way. Okay. Couldn't this better not go over 6 hours? I've got this one. This one is actually more or less in the bag, because I have a way of attacking this one. So for attacking this one, right, we just have to look for one that's basically not... We just have to look for one independent point that which we can basically just gauge the rest of this things off of. And the independent point this time is this second row from the bottom over here. because this one is unaffected by everything else. Like, for example, yeah, there's literally no other row that affects this one, and that's going to be the key. So we're basically going to be using this one as a reference, and we're going to be pairing everything off of this row. Everything off of this row. So we already know that this one is like this. So what we can check is, first of all, let's just connect the bottom row over here to connect with this one. This one is connected with this one, but we don't have to worry about the red and blue pairings just yet. We just want to, our first priority is getting these two connected. Like so. Okay, so we have the bottom two rows solved. So if we want to manipulate the top two rows over here, then we basically have to rely on the red on these two rows over here. There was one thing where if we were to manipulate this one and this one, yeah, so this one manipulating it this way goes... okay, so let me just clear this up. So going this way, since this one going this way as well, but going this way since going this way. So that's basically the key difference. Okay. So GC. This thing is basically okay. So we basically have a scenario where we both have the two middle rows and the two bottom rows connected as well, but none of the top rows are basically connected together. And we have to basically pair up with ATGC, right? ATGC, GC, ATGC. So we basically know that off of what we have right now, everything on the top is basically offset by 1. If we were to basically move everything up the top by 1, then we should be able to solve this problem easily. So we basically need to move this red over by 1. Or we can just move the bottom over by 1 as well. ATGC, ATGC. I moved it over 1 too far. ATGC. Okay. So in that case, 1, 2. No. Okay, wait. I just have to make sure that this thing lines up. Okay, so with the ATGC over here, I have to make sure that this is just independent. This one shouldn't move. Or should it? No, this one definitely shouldn't move. I mean, I can make it move, but it doesn't really make much of a difference. Unless... No, it does. So then... No, that just shifts it around too much. Okay, use my brain. It's gonna take a little bit. No. No. It shouldn't take a bit. First of all. ATGC. ATGC. I have to just move the top row over 1. So if I were to move the top row over 1 but keep everything else... If I want to move the top row over 1, so I basically want to assign this to a +1. I want to move 1 over to the right. ATGC. No, I want to move this. I want to move this to the left one. I want to move this to the left one. So if I want to do that, and I want to have this one be ±0, ±0, ±0, then I basically just need to put in a bunch of numbers over here to make sure that this one becomes -1, but everything else is kept at 0. So if I were to move this one over to the left... So if I want to move this one over to the left, I'm gonna just erase the other ones that are completely irrelevant so that it clutters up my screen less. So we basically have an understanding that these are irrelevant to us now. So we now have this. So we have this thing that goes in two different directions over here in the middle. But over here, actually this is also kind of impossible to work with. Because this thing shifts what's on the bottom. We can't have that happening. Actually, no, if this thing shifts on the bottom, I can move this accordingly as well. So like if I were to move this over, then I can just move this over as well. So it's not impossible to deal with. ATGC like that. So we have the assumption that this one moves to the left if this one goes to the right. So let's just say that if this one were to be pushed to the left, if this needs to be pushed to the left one, because there's no other thing that's affecting the top row. So if this needs to be pushed down to the left one, then this thing would go right one. And then that would mean that I have to push this to the right one as well. But then, if I were to push this to the right, then this was gonna move left. So then this would require I push this right, and this would go left. So this goes left. But then if this goes left, then this thing needs to go another left. Or I can push this one. I can offset this one by going to the right. But then if I were to move this to the right... Oh... Yeah. Okay, no, I need to draw this out a little bit better. This is kind of, yeah, I'm just thinking about it in the wrong way. Okay, so we have, let's just give ourselves, what is it, like 6 rectangles, is it? Let's just simplify this and keep it simple with 2 rectangles. So the action... So basically, if I move the top over 1, the bottom one is going to be moving... If I move this top one over +1... let me make my brush up a little bit bigger. So if I move this +1, then this one becomes -1. If I move this one to the right, the second one becomes lower. So if I move this one to the right, then this one becomes -1. If I move this one to the right... If I move this one to the right... If I move this one to the right, then this one also goes to the right. If I move this one to the right, and if I go this one to the right, then nothing changes. I think we're gonna be staying here for a bit. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. It's all coming together now. It's all coming together now. I was using the wrong reference point. I shouldn't be using this bottom one. I should have been using the top one from the start. ATGC. Now I just have to repurpose these ones. Oops. Are you sure about that? Yes, I'm sure about that. Come on, guys. Have a little faith. Oh shit, I didn't really show the solve. Yeah, it's because the problem was, the problem with the previous one was, instead of, because you know how there was another... You know how there was technically another one below over here, right? Because this one was flexible, I thought that I should have been using this one as a base and just judge everything off of this one first. But that was the wrong train of thought. I should have been using this one as the last one because it's the most flexible one. Because I can because whatever I do with this one, it can guarantee match the bottom one. So I should have been using some of the more trickier ones. And this one is the one that isn't affected by any other one. So this one, this top row should have been the one that I was drawing off of for the first one. So I basically fixed this one. I solved these two. I paired these two together. And then afterwards, for this one, I used this one to basically match these two. And then the last one over here was easily fixed by matching this one. Whatever. Yeah, I got the order wrong, but that was... I got the order wrong, but yeah. We did it! Haha! Oh no, that's the green panel. That was awesome. You want a treat? I'm not hungry. You're... What the fuck is wrong with this girl? Stop screwing off. We don't have time for that. Now get over here and take a look at this. There's something on it. This is a safe password. Perfect. Just what we need. Yeah, now we can get in the safe. Probably need a 4th capsule for this one. Oh no, the gold pass is... Okay, you guys are gonna be here for a while. A strange machine, you don't know what it does. It's probably best to keep it alone. Oh my god. What if I combine it with this one? Can I combine these ones? How about a sailing solution? Is there any other thing that we didn't really test? So we use this thing to get the DNA, right? I wonder if we could use it on anything else. Well, we have to, I guess. I mean, I'm the girl who's totally devoted to her man, but I'm a two-way street. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Wait, can we... Oh no, Mr. Froggy. Frog has been cut open. I feel kind of bad for it. Is there a container I can put this dude in? Guess not. So for DNA extraction, archives, file, DNA extraction, place, oh, it's only plant material, boring. How about this? The beakers, I don't need to mess around with them anymore. Huh. Okay, what if I were to place a seed in here then? Are you gonna use the seeds in the mixer? Yeah, you think I shouldn't? No, I just... I mean, don't you think you should put all of them in? You mean like 5 different types of seeds? Oh, interesting. Why not? Alright, done. Saline solution. Wait, but all the seeds would have completely different DNA types. That's kind of fucked up, isn't it? Filter liquid comes out of it eventually. Okay, looking good. I don't know, this is... I mean, the difference between science and messing around is whether you document it or not, right? So, we'll see. Fuck it, let's do it. Huh, I guess this should do it. Alright, I'm gonna dip the protrusion on this capsule into the stuff in the beaker. Awesome, you did it. You got it all. Look, the screen's changed. What's going on? You put the yellow capsule in, right? I think it reacted to that. Well, plant DNA, right? Maybe it caused this, huh? Well, good news, guys. We don't need to we don't need to solve another DNA sequence. I honestly expected this to throw out one with 4 different rows of 2. But alas. Huh. Star, sun, sun. It's different now. The shapes are all in different places. Safe, right? Yep. Oh yeah. Yes, it opened. It did it. Wait, when the... I've also been curious about this. Okay. Because I was wondering, it's like something something 9th lion... When the lion eats the 9th sun or whatever, right? I thought it was worth a try. And the pass was star, star, star. Oh, another ball of Accelavir. Or is this the only bottle of Accelavir? Huh, it opened. Oh yeah, this is the only bottle of Accelavir. Okay, what have we got here? First is... a map. It says floor B. The one I found in the infirmary said floor A. So did the one from the lounge. That would make floor A the top floor, huh? I mean, we rode the elevator down to get here. Alright, let's keep looking. There's a lot of stuff in here. These are... the key cards. Each one's got a picture of a moon on it. And these have to be the cards the announcer was talking about. Looks like they gave us 2 just for the sun cards. I'm a soul, so I'll hang on to 1. Yep, sure. Next up is... we got a notebook. Anything interesting? Can't find any of these. Are these even letters? What the heck is this? Isn't this a journal? It's got dates and stuff. Maybe, but I can't read any of this. What language is it? Who knows? Maybe it's Brazilian. They speak Portuguese in Brazil. Anyways, what do we got here? Looks like 2 more things. Is that medicine? Huh. Accelavir. Wait, didn't Luna say something about this, Accelavir? You're right! This is it, the Accelavir, the cure for Radical 6. Whoa there, hold on. Let me see that. Later, we need to get out of here as soon as possible. First, we gotta get out of this room. Yeah, that's easy, you got it, right? Okay, let's go. But first... Researcher's Journal. Aha! The facility has 2 stories. The top floor is referred to as floor A and the bottom floor is referred to as floor B. The A and B is supposed to stand for above and below. There's a rumor that the floors are actually named after a particular Swedish pop rock group from the 70s, but everybody involved in this project has insisted it is a vile and hurtful lie. ABBA? Researcher Journal. When a body is infected with Radical 6, the processing speed of the brain is reduced. If we assume that the brain is currently operates at a 1-to-1 basis with regards to time, Radical 6 reduces this time to 1 to the square root of 1/6. 1/6, or approximately 1 to 0.408. This means that for each second that passes outside, the patient feels that only 0.408 seconds have passed inside. Therefore, when 1 second has passed inside, approximately 2.45 seconds, or square root of 6 seconds, has passed outside. This is why the virus has been termed Radical 6. Those infected with Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. One theory holds that the disparity in time perception causes the brain to be flooded with massive amounts of information. Unable to keep up, it begins to fail. Whatever the cause, the infected invariably attempts to take their own lives, which is arguably the most terrifying aspect of this virus. Research suggests that a targeted antiviral could kill or at least disable Radical 6, but thus far we haven't been unable to develop one. It seems our best hope is now to harvest antibodies from someone with a natural immunity to the virus. The bodies of those dead from suicide are piling up against the roads, leading to and out of town. Oh my god. The entire air reeks with the stench of decay and the sky is filled with the constant buzzing of flies. At times the swarms are so thick that even when one passes by it feels as if a cloud has gone over the sun. Every day I see more crows and rats everywhere, feeding on the dead. Ironically, the only healthy looking creatures are the stray cats, who have grown fat on a plentiful of rodent diet. The few humans who survived the outbreak have been locked away by the government in underground shelters. I don't know how many were saved. I fear only a handful. Oh lord, please let their future be a bright one. Jesus Christ. Jumpy doll. It sounds like someone named a doll Jumpy, but why? Oh my god. No way. Is K Jumpy? And fucking June ended up growing into a fucking researcher or something? No, but the time disparity is too small. The time disparity is way too small. There's no way that she would have been able to... There's no way that... yeah, June's not nowhere near smart enough to be able to do all this shit in 1 year. Which is the time difference between the second non-real games and the third one. Don't you think the hat looks kind of weird? There's a strange band that just wraps around his head. Is he hiding a pair of like Ferengi ears, or maybe he's just a young robot? Well, this is just between you and me, but he's got missiles in there. The sides of them are hiding these paws, like you see on helicopters with SAM sights. Except these missiles are tiny, and when he gets in trouble, both sides of the head opens up and they just fly it all out. I was like, psh. Actually, just kidding. Actually, he just keeps snacks in there. Oh my god. He keeps snacks in there? Oh, Ferengi ears, and his name is Quark. How am I just realizing that? Right? Accelavir, an antiviral medication made to counteract radical 6. More specifically, it's an antibody with a natural resistance to the virus. It was found and extracted from an individual in 2038 and then replicated using the IG replicator. An Accelavir infection is the only known way to fight off radical 6 infection. Wait. It was found and extracted from an individual in 2038. The dudes were kidnapped in 2028. So 10 years have passed and these guys are in fucking cryo sleep for that long? The timelines are kind of... I thought it's only been a year since the last... Yeah, I thought it's only been a year since the last Nonary games. But then this shit doesn't line up. So, to Alice and Clover... Yeah, the thing about Alice and Clover being in government agencies in the 10 years didn't really line up either. So she's just... It's not that it happened last year, just that it's happened in the past. So there's a 10-year gap between the second Nonary games and the third one. So it's entirely possible that June... Okay, let's get the fuck out of here, actually. There's a steel plate bolted across this door. I can't open it. And where's the exit? That's the green door that we came through. There we go. Aren't they just amazing? Okay, it's starting to come together. The lock for the door. Right now it says lock. You guys ready? How much of this timeline do I have left to explore? Oh, okay, that's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot. Just get it over with. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1, and cliffhanger time. Because I think I'm gonna have to end the stream off today. Ooh, Master of Escapology. I got a Steam achievement for that one.
Hey, hold on a minute.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna be doing right now, Dio. Hold on. We could have gone through all of it if you didn't take 3 hours in this room. I'm gonna pretend I didn't read that. Okay. Oh man, yeah, we got through a lot actually. So now, how much of the flowchart have we covered? We've got through like half of the game so far. We got through like 2/5 ish, like approximately 2/5. Yeah. Well, 2/5 of what we've seen so far, and then there's gonna be another true timeline that just branches off from here. I know for sure, considering that's basically what happened the last time. Yeah, so we're making pretty good pace right now. So this is what, like the 5th stream that we've been doing so far? Oh no, we could have gone more if you solved the puzzles faster, Madge. Oh my god. What I would do, just inject both of you right now with Soprol Beta. Okay. It's okay. We're gonna continue this at a later time. So I'm planning on doing 2 more streams of this again next week. So it's probably gonna be a Thursday and Saturday. I will be uploading my schedule on Discord and Twitter. So make sure to follow both or join both if possible. And yeah, I'll be keeping you guys updated through there. I'll also, like, as much as I want to upload my schedule over onto YouTube side as well, I can't really make community posts until I have 1,000 subscribers, and that's not going to happen for a hot minute. So yeah, Twitter and Discord are basically going to be the places where I upload my schedules, and I'll also keep everyone updated with any schedule changes on Discord or the pinned comment thread on Twitter as well when I do upload it. I will be uploading it either tonight or tomorrow morning. I don't know exactly when. But yeah, we'll see. So thank y'all for make sure you put the right names of the games on the schedule this time. I need to remind myself not to confuse Shovel Knight with Hollow Knight. Yeah, but well, yeah. I'm also planning on making a channel on Discord where I basically just upload all the whatchamacallit. Where I basically make a list of all the games that I plan on playing. And I want you guys to maybe vote for some things that you guys are more interested in seeing over others. Because I'm basically equally down to play most of them. I might make like a mini tier list or like separate categories. Like this category I want to play a lot of, or this category is like something that's like a like I could have like a category for games that are things I'm gonna be playing a lot of, a category for games with like definite ends, and a category for games that are basically like games that can be completed in one sitting and stuff like that. So I don't know exactly how I'm gonna do it, but I do want to make like a polling feature to basically gauge reactions on what kind of games you guys want to see. Can I vote for faster puzzle solving times? Okay, am I allowed to say about this, about Stardew plans? Fuck it, I'm gonna say it. So okay, yeah, so if I'm gonna be playing Stardew Valley with you, I am not giving a single fucking dollar. Okay, so anyways, yeah. That's basically gonna be for today. We've had a long... We actually solved two escape rooms in one sitting. Hats off to myself. And I actually solved them pretty quickly this time. Pat myself on the back, you know? Pat myself on the back. Oh yeah. So yeah, that's gonna be it for me today. Follow me on Twitter and Discord, and then I'll see you guys every day from now on at 8 PM. Unless I'm late. I should probably keep a timer. Anything is quicker relative to last time? God damn it. It could have been 4 rooms. No, fuck that. I'm pacing this out so I can drag this on for as long as I want to for content. Alright. And that's basically gonna be it for me today. So thank y'all for dropping by, and I'll see you guys at a later time. I can't talk anymore. Oh my god, after I did so much reading today, yeah, oh my god. So much reading. Oh yeah, psst, it also helps if you guys drop a like and comment on my videos.